If you want to do it, you do it. All right, y'all. 3, 2, 1. Yo, everybody out there that can hear my voice, see my face, hey, always believe in yourself. Always push and always understand for your inspiration. It's not always out. It's in. Go with your gut. Go with your instinct. You want what I have? What are you willing to sacrifice? Just let me as a gift from God. What if I say no? There's eternity.
Today's episode is brought to you by DraftKings. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Welcome back on the flow, day 2 from the Pump Gala 2025. Just had a great sit down with Daryl Strawberry. And this next one's going to be just as good. I know my guy, 5-time Pro Bowler, 3-time Super Bowl champ, over 11,000 yards. We all know Jack is a huge Cowboys fan. Texas, baby. And they haven't been good since our next guest played. Welcome to the show. That's all right, man. And you know what? We still got more Super Bowls than ever. We still up there. And that's what you got to be careful about as a Cowboy fan. Because history is history. But people want to take you to that selective history. Yeah. Their history. Yeah. They only want to go those 30 years back. Well, y'all ain't did that 30 years. But we stacked 5 on it. They want to just forget about that. They only want to remember. The last 30, y'all ain't. You're right. You got me the wordplay? We stacked 5 on that. Yeah. Stacked 5 on y'all. So come on with all that. You know that. Don't tell your story. Tell the story. That's why they call it his story. Yeah. Not your story. Tell the whole story. I'm always fucking with you. I'm a Niner fan, so I'll be on that. That's a good battle. Man, it was her. NFC Championship game is legendary. Going back to 22-year-old Michael Irvin, what's one piece of advice you would give him? Oh, man, there's so many things I want to tell that nothing. And a lot of my money spent on that jury could have left that somewhere and let that just grow. You know, you were gonna get them girls in it. We need that. You know what I mean? But we think we need that. But I can explain that more than blame that. You know, when you had nothing, you finally got something. That's to the world. Look, yes, we got something. So for that, it's all part of it. But the whole thing is honestly the ride. The whole journey, you know, if you enjoy peace, endure valley. But boy, I just told you Mike Irvin, well, you got to ride it. Get ready to have your seatbelt. A hell of a ride. It has been a hell of a ride. A good trading in? No, absolutely not. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But nuts. You were a victim of an unfortunate situation at a hotel. You decided to sue. Can you break that down and kind of talk about, for those who don't know, what is it about? Well, okay, let me tell you what happened. This was coming into a Super Bowl, right? Now, Jack just lost my mother-in-law. I remember coming in. I had to go to work. I was working the next morning. So I had to get up like 8, 9 o'clock. So I came in the hotel about 10:30. I'm here good dude. That's early. Early. Oh, we ain't go out. I went out early. My boy picked me up and we went out and got something to eat. So I had some drinks, but I knew I was coming back home. So I come to the hotel. This is true too. So I said, okay, I'm heading in. I see some guys at the bar, right? They called me over. Man, Eagles fans and talking football stuff. And we messed around. They offered me a drink. I said, no, I'm good. wanted to do to have a camera, right? And I knew he wanted a picture, and I didn't ask, he didn't ask. So when I walked away, I got the picture. I said, I said, that was cool. Come on, let's walk outside and let's take a picture. So me and these three dudes walked outside. We take a quick, we clowning around, talking about passion for homies. And I walked back and I said, all right, I'm going to the room. I walked in. I knew the woman, this girl, I don't remember. You shake her head. I don't remember. And I go to the room. Dude, next day I wake up to all my show. After the show, I come back. I'm trying to take a nap. And they called me to the room. To the security. Okay. NFL in the hotel security. And I'm saying, call me for what? You know what was going on, what's going on. They didn't tell me for a while. Michael, we have a situation. I'm like, what situation? Like, I know you knew how to get in my room last night. You know what I'm saying? So by now, I live in here enough that I know you can't get, if you don't get to the room, I'm good. You know what I mean? Don't get to the room. Most people go out trying to look for stuff. I'm like, I just got to get home alone to the room. Nothing going you, I'll be good. But yeah, I'm thinking, what happened? What are you talking about? We had a situation. I said, what situation? I said, what? I said, with the process. But my room.
Oh, yeah. That little more stuff.
He said,
Grinding.
You didn't need any girl last night? I said, no. I didn't meet anybody. I don't know anything. I came home early because I had to work. I went to my room. That's how it all happened. And then they wouldn't even tell me. They wouldn't even show me. I said, show me the tape. Show me what? They went. I had to sue the hotel. And then after the judge, they told them, you gotta show them the tape. They still wouldn't turn it on. I had to press it again. But the tape showed that I met this girl in the hall and we had a conversation. And I left. Now, what saved me, dog, I'm telling you, what saved me was those three dudes that I wanted to pick. Because they woke up the next morning and saw all the news. And they were like, that didn't happen. What? That didn't happen. Why did they do this? Dude, let me tell you. For the first few days, I was at a hotel. But I couldn't go to even Marriott. So I was at some of the dump hotel. They told me, yeah, in the interest, Michael, you do that. I said, what are you doing? So I'm telling you, I didn't do anything last night. You're telling me I did do something last night. Now you're telling me to go home. So I'm telling you, I must be crazy. And you sending me home to my family. So I couldn't go home. So I stayed in a hotel and got my agency people watching me. Like, am I doing something that I don't even know? What was the last? I know she said something. The girl said, I didn't know for a while. I don't even know what she said. Then it all came out. And she said, I said something like, have you ever been in black? Looks like that's what. That's a crime. I mean, that's a crime, right?
Depending on the state. Well, he said, you know, I ain't got nothing to do with the state.
But I don't think why would I say that? I don't even say that. And let me tell you why I don't think I say that. Now I was drinking. I admit I was drinking because I'm not a loser. I'm not a quitter. If I make people in a conversation, I'm not going to turn and walk away. Joke, I don't do it like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to fix up confused. Yeah. We going to walk away. Like I said,
Goddamn right, yeah.
Come on, let's
If I'm
go.
on that.
Right, if that's what I was after. And that's why I know. I turned and walked out. And when I saw the video, I said, no, I walked out to you.
Yeah.
I know Mike. I know Mike.
You know what I mean?
No, hey, shoot, you done saw me and hold the hand and grab it like, come on. Yeah, that's it. You'd have had something. But you didn't know I was like, no, I ain't say that. I walked off. And that was the whole thing. Now, what we think, we finally got the tape, and you'll see the tape was, the manager knew when they were not supposed to engage with us in the hotel. And you could see the tape, the manager, he was yelling at her, went in the back, yelled at her. So, you know, maybe they had something going.
Did she work there with him?
Yes. Yes. She worked for them.
Glad you got through that.
Me, you. I'm glad that tell no lie. Yeah. You know what I mean? Now, because I've already been, that's what I've been accused of. I mean, I wasn't even there. I've been accused of some things that I hadn't even been there. You know, so in our world, nobody needs to find out the truth. Nobody cares about that. It's just an allegation. So, yeah,
The lies was the headline. The lies was the headline. Shout out to our family at Netflix, Cowboy Stuff.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Get our soft, gentle curve, gently care for all of yours. The Duff Beauty Bar, made with 1/4
Hey, Mo's
moisturizing,
Barbershop.
nourishing without stripping the skin.
Like any questions, man? You know, I'm grinding no matter what, man. Slow day, no day, good day, bad days, all there. Right on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. I stream on both. I let your boy, man, me know, baby, man, whatever you want to call me. We here. And I think this Adidas commercial with Trevor Lawrence and Trevor Hunter is so corny.
Yes. What can we say? They kind of said, give it away. Well, they sent me earlier because they knew, you know. They said, we'll see this. I said, oh, shit. You know, damn. And damn was there, right? It's so funny. We get from there the other day, right? He and I and Jerry, and y'all just come there, we laugh. And I said, you know, I understand. Jerry, that final cut, you and Troy so straight laced. That's just what it is. I'm gonna have to be the bad boy in this, right? And he said, well, it's kind of what. I said, yeah, I get you right. He said it's kind of fitting, you know. But yeah, I saw it about. I think it's fascinating. I think about the journey. It's all about the journey. And what made our journey together, when we talk about me, Troy, Dion, you know, Jerry, all of that was like how it all came about. Emmett and Dion and I, we played against each other on the top 3 teams in Florida State, Florida, and Miami. You know, and we became boys prior to all of this. So to get together and then play together and still be boys to this day. You know what I mean? That's what I think this whole documentary about. Like we started off too. We went 3-13 and 1-15. We didn't just start on the great team, you know, and then we built it into something great. Dude, there was nothing like winning that first Super Bowl, man. And after going through those early years of losing like that and then sitting in that locker room to actually get it, man. Oh my God. Like, you know, and then you talking about it, taking down the 49, who took that thing from Dallas, you know. We had to take that day. I'm going to back, you know, not on my watch. So that was, yeah, we really got it back. That thing was, it was incredible. That's what the documentary is. You know what I tell you, the surprising thing, you know, too, that I think people find very fascinating is the Jerry Jones story. So when you hear about some of the things that Jerry did, I mean, even in college, prior to really owning a football team, sports team, an NFL team, he always wanted to own an NFL team, and how he thought about the business. I don't want to give it away, but I find that to be fascinating. You know, I find it to be fascinating. How his dad told him about marketing, and his dad had a grocery store. His dad had a grocery store, and he would do concerts in the middle of a grocery store. So, you know, yeah, and marketing. And he said his dad, you know, all this to sell, eh? You know what I'm saying? But if you come in that town and you see this and you walk away, no matter what town you go to, this grocery store had a rock band in the middle of it. You know, it really is marketing. It's fascinating. I think you guys are right. Yeah.
Jerry Parsons are heavy in the news right now. Parsons saying that Jerry is disrespecting what she is. We know how Jerry moves, man. You know, we need to figure out how we can fix it.
Yeah, especially Mike. I was concerned about this. I knew the games he played when we talked about that and he did all of that. But Michael, I thought, shit. Here you go. Here we go. That's my check right there, y'all. That check that was.
The next great touchdown is coming, and you can bet on it. DraftKings Sportsbook is every TV cover. New customers bet just $5 and get $200 instantly in bonus. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up with our promo code. The crown is yours.
Here you go. Here we go. That's my check right there, y'all. That check, that $1 million check. I left that right there on the table. Right in my room. So soon as they walk in, they say, "That's your check?"
Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. One slice, not the roll of dice. That's why all my life I've been grinding all my life. All my life, grinding all my life. Hustle, pay the price. One slice, not the roll of dice. That's why I've been grinding all my life.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay. Stopping by for conversation and drink today is an NFL icon. He's a Cowboys legend, one of the greatest receivers of all time. He's tied for the most 100-yard receiving games of the season. He's a 3-time Super Bowl champ, 3-time All-Pro, 5-time Pro Bowler, Pro Football Hall of Fame. He once led the NFL in receiving yards in a single season. He's an all-decade member of the 1990s. Played his entire career with one team, America's team, a national tech champion with the Canes. He's on the Florida All-Century team, University of Miami Sports Hall of Famer, Texas Sports Hall of Famer. He was inducted into the Cowboys Ring of Honor, fearless competitor, plus performer, and a vocal leader, sports analyst, broadcaster, seasoned commentator. He's a father, a husband, a brother, a son, and a great, great friend. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Play that.
That's hell of what it is. Yeah, did I do right?
What the D right, boy?
That's all you. That's all you.
That's all you, boy.
Like that, man, but that really means you can know it. That really means you start getting all the lineups like that. And guess what? You get to hear. You get to hear.
Because you know, normally when they give you one like that, you don't know nothing about it. When you give you that one set of flowers, here's what you need to hear, here's what's on top of your brain at the same time, and you go.
So you're right, I get to hear while I'm in time, and I'm not.
Man, you know, I got my own cognac. I don't know if you partake, but it's early today. It's about 6 o'clock.
Man, it's good time. It's good time.
This is my cognac.
You know what I mean? Hey, and we don't put it into work, Shell.
Yeah.
We can stop early if we want and do a cognac. We can do that right there. Shell. That's rich, man. That's like, that ain't that made on the hood, man.
Yeah,
That's real stuff. That's
that's real stuff. Why you even come
That's
on?
that real stuff, yeah, boy.
Like, you gonna make 30.
That's the real stuff, man. That's all right, man.
Yeah.
How's that going? How's your business?
We're doing really well. We're coming to Dallas.
Man, that's great, man. That is great right there, buddy.
I appreciate that. Man, how you been, Mike?
I'm doing great, Shane. I am absolutely doing fabulous. I really am.
I mean, I saw you at the hall, about almost a month ago. 3 weeks ago, we was at the hall. You know how we do. We get together in our little group, me and you, we back in the back of the bus, we laughing and talking.
Yeah.
Had to do a little bit more serious, because I was with my brother, and do a little bit more serious. But normally, you and I,
And we always,
But that matter.
and I told you, man, I had so much fun. And I'm not gonna lie, man, this year, because I've been through things, you know what I mean, and you know, I reach out to you, I love you and stuff like that, and going through it. And I was watching, because we've been out to the hall, right? That's how that's our brother was.
yes,
And I know you felt everybody was trying to get around. You go right this way. They in here, we ain't thinking about that.
correct.
In here is us. And just to see that whole night, that whole week, you know, we laugh and messing with each other everywhere, messing around. And then to see Shannon, to see you up there with your brothers, I know what it means. And you know, the people in the relationship I have with me and him, Tim coming in together, always talking, competing together. You know, I knew I gotta worry about that, Joe. Let me tell you how they got me. I promise you, when I was here, when it comes to fucking, your friend came to Miami, and I was playing basketball. I set a workout at a certain time. I did the workout for all the scouts. I don't know, shooting basketball. Gil Brandt comes late on purpose. And he thinks I want to see kind of compared to you. He came in, he comes in the gym, and he said, Gil Brandt. So we told him, I said, my workout's done. My workout's done. You're done with it. I said, I already did the workout. The joker came and he said, oh, he just want to talk to you, man. He came and talked to me. He said, yeah. I said, yeah, it ain't going good. He said, we're going to take a receive. I understand you missed the workout. I can get it on tape. But I just left Sterling. Boy, did he look good. I said, let's go work out. I said, let's go work out. I said, let's go get the workout in. I went out and put that workout in. Boy, that's how we battle, man. That's what brings you that close, man.
Yeah.
So, that was funny, man. But I love seeing it. And they saw you back over there talking right up there, brother. I'm telling you, I did my heart so well. Appreciate that. Of course, I was laughing with you the whole week, so shit. But
Put a serious face on the front.
yeah. Yes.
This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Y'all already know I'm pumped for this upcoming season of football. Nothing like September football when you still got so much hope in your team. My guy, Dak Prescott, is about to grab the cooking. Eagles beat. Nah, this conference is all about letting the offense shine. And right now, there's a max discount offer where projection lines are at a minimum. Prize Picks is simple and easy to use. All you need to do is pick more on Dak's 0.5 yards. More Jackson CDs all day, baby. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less 2 to 6 players stack projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. Prize Picks is also the best way to get on the actual sport in more than 40 states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Prize Picks puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Prize Picks also offers injury reboot. If your player leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks don't count it as a loss. Okay, Prize Picks, I see you for the people. Prize Picks is the best way to win cash this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. Join millions of users and sign up today. Download the app today. Use code Shannon to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 in lineups. That's code Shannon to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. When I go back and I look at you, you are an outstanding basketball player. Was basketball your first love, or was football always your first love?
Basketball was my first love. Basketball was my first love. But be straight with you, to be honest with you. Like, I played some top guys, played well with guys. Football just had a different confidence on the court. You know what I mean? And I was like, man, and I'm not a 1 or 2, I'm a rough guy. So I can rough these jokers in high school, maybe even college. But at 6'2" and 6'3", you ain't gonna be roughing them jokers at another level. You know what I mean? And so I used to be out there. Mitch Richmond was my best friend growing up. But Mitch Richmond, that's who I played with all week. We used to play high school and go around beating everybody all the time. Mitch he's a Hall of Famer. Yes. So Mitch and I worked up. About 2 weeks before we got drafted, we were all in Miami. Mitch is about to be a top 5 pick, top 10 pick. I'm about to be a top 10, 11 pick in the
Man, they got a big good fit.
We're eating at Denny's somewhere right across the street from the University of Miami. And I don't know, somehow nobody has any money. Damn, man, we gonna eat all this damn food. They call police. And we're like, oh my God, man, how you mean get any money? Police come, man, they about to be ready to take us to jail because we ain't got no money. And we're like, listen, we're getting drafted in a couple of weeks, man. The cops took care. They paid me. They paid me. They said, boy, y'all got, I swear, how we messed this up. The But Mitch and I was so tight then. And I always thought Mitch made it, I could have made it. Yes. But Mitch was a shooting guard. And Mitch could shoot that thing. And I could shoot, but I couldn't handle the ball like that. So football for me was my way.
What? I've always said, my brother tells the stories that, like, when you come from rural South Georgia, there is really no one to look to. That if you want to be, let's just say, a doctor, we didn't know any doctor. If you want to be a lawyer, we really didn't know any lawyer. But if you want to be a professional athlete, who would you go? It's not like it is now, where guys are accessible. You have the internet where you can go to a game and you can meet these guys somewhere. There was no one like that for you and I to look up to and say, you know what? That's what I want to be like, except on television. But we didn't have access where we could physically touch or talk to that individual.
Our game came from, I don't want to be him.
Yes.
I want to be like him. It's like, I'm not going to be him. That's how we fought. And honestly, because of where we come from, you know, it's so funny reason. Because where we come from, you sit and be like, man, you know, turn. And you tell somebody, I'm going to make it to the league. Because who do you know me?
Freedom in crypto means building a portfolio and returns. Whether you're deep or on the low. Trade anywhere. On any device, at any time.
What if you could earn money while just living your life? With Lubu, you can earn 8.1% APY on your idle cash. Earn money while catching up on sleep. Earn money while celebrating the holidays. Or celebrating just being you. Lubu's Cash Sweep program lets you withdraw or invest at any time with zero fees charged to you. Deposit today and earn more interest while you plan your next move.
That's it. What they always say that. Like, why I gotta know somebody? You know, go do something.
Because first thing they say, you know what, Mike? When we were growing up, if you got a job, somebody helped you get that job.
Right.
If you got a job at the fortune, you had to know somebody that worked at the fortune or the fruit cake or whatever. You knew somebody. So now who you know, and that's the way you gonna get in.
That's exactly how they act. Who you know? So
I don't know nobody.
Right. But I'm going. And I got you gonna have a backup plan. Yeah, I'm gonna have a backup plan. Y'all gonna back up when I get my money. Let's talk about back up when I get my money. They ain't gonna back up. Right, never gonna back up. But you know what I mean. Right. But it's it. And that I started studying that too. It's funny bring up because I was studying for my kids. My kid is in the music. And we beating on things, you know, all the time around the house. And he's rapping out on the Tarantino. And I started studying because I said, no, say no to him. You shouldn't say no. Like they say that he may be walking out his talent or working out his talent. So I have to say to him, Elijah, everybody's not ready to hear at this time. Right? But I don't want to say no. And they surmise that African Americans hear no so many more times than any other. Like even if you say, Mom, I ain't gonna quit my manager job and go back to school. Boy, you better not do that. You want that good job? Oh, you got a good job. I don't get that good job, but I'm going back to school. I'm gonna get better. You know, any other culture. That's a great idea. We'll help you. Get rid of that part. You back in the house. Why you doing this? You know what I mean? So I wanted to get out of that. No. And really learn. But I tell my people, look, when you have a great call, something deep down inside of you, the next thing you'll have to show is courage. Because once you share that calling, everybody else will say, boy, who you know what I'm saying? So you got to have courage. Right. And sometimes out of love. It's not even negative. Right. Love you. Right. And they're doing it out of love, but they didn't feel the call. So you just got to go with that call and have the courage to overstep. They're saying for understand.
You remember that 1992? I think it was Foot Locker that put on the slam dunk contest.
Oh, yeah.
I think with you, Griffey, Bonds, Time.
Time, all of us. Like that. I don't know why they want to play something.
They got me about the NFL fans
The
playing.
way you can bring back the NBA dunk contest is making NFL players. Boy, I guarantee you let NFL players, like you let a Miles Garrett get in that thing. And do let me tell you something. Well, that made me tight. When I started seeing this kind of athleticism, I remember playing a basketball game against Washington. They had just drafted LeVar Henry.
Woo.
Boy, it was the regular and reunion winner. I'm shooting back. We did win in the league. LeVar gets that ball and ducked from the free throw line. I was like, damn, this is 250 pounds flat. That's the first time.
But Mike, they don't remember. They used to, the team used to put together basketball teams in the offseason, and they would travel around. The Broncos would play the Ravens would play the Cowboys would play. So they, I read the
Yeah, words, nigga, I read this shit, nigga.
we mess around, we play around, and then we gonna mess around, stand around again after the game. You see, we mess around in the game, and then we play around. You serious again, trying to win. Exactly. And then after the game, it's what we're going to play. And when we had, we talked about this a lot about this in the documentary. I don't know if you brought it up, but we were around here, and we were in the Super Bowl, so we're going to the Callan, the Brownwood, and all the other boys. We were, hey, boy, I ran it so I would get the whole floor. Right? I made it rent out the whole floor. I didn't want anybody on our floor because that may be, we just need to keep it in the same. You know what I'm saying? So they gave me the whole floor. And we had some great time. We would win games. You play fire department? Yes, yeah, that's exactly right. Right, it's all cheering. Yeah, you sit around, sign, and then you go to the spot. It's your spot, man. Those are great times. They don't do that stuff now. They don't do that. But back then, it was all teams were more. You know, we did all that.
We went bowling, and I tell people this all the time. I say, I don't know how close teams are because I've been retired for 2 decades, you been retired for 2+ decades. But we went bowling. We went to movies. We did things together. We went fishing. We did things together. I mean, we rolled the dice. We going over each other's house, rolling dice. We rolling dice. We might not get home. Practice might end at 3 o'clock. We got meetings. Guys wouldn't get home at 7 o'clock. Right. Man, I remember asking you back when I told stories. Man, y'all would get me the boys. I don't get rolling dice. You got nothing.
Right. But you know what? You know the importance of it. And I try to tell people, that's right. Here, guys. They were not going to the hotel tonight before games. What are we doing? You know, and you win championships.
It's 2025. If your bank still charges monthly fees, it's time to switch. Your bank should help you save. That's a no-brainer. Open up a SoFi bank account with an eligible direct deposit, and you can get tons of benefits, like these. You can earn $50 or $300 with eligible direct deposits into your checking and savings accounts. Who's going to say no to that? On top of that, I'm also getting SoFi's competitive APY, and I saved the best for last. No account fees. Yep, that means no overdraft fees, no minimum balance fees, and no monthly account fees. On top of that, I'm getting my paychecks up to 2 days early. Check, and check. Get $50 or $300 when you set up direct deposits at SoFi.com/banking.
Imagine if your dollars earned 4.1%. USDG is a stable coin anchored 1-to-1 to the dollar. Just hold it and get rewarded. Kraken makes earning on USDG easy.
By making a commitment, one man to the other. So I showed mine. I'm gonna get my job done. Now the coach's job is to create commitments to each other.
Yes.
And the team, that's what we're doing. We're creating moments so we can make that commitment. We'll be in week 3. I'm dealing with Eric Williams. We're eating after we all got late. And so we got Reggie White coming in here. I'm just letting you know. Reggie White coming in here. You know, week 4 we doing it again. But so that was a good win. But we got Reggie White coming. Still about Reggie White. I said, okay, you know, be ready. Be ready. It's just ways you're trying to get that commitment made, one man to another, and get the job done.
What do you think? What state has produced the best athletes? Georgia, Florida, Texas, California.
Love is battle, because you know.
It goes. Look, it ain't about a handful of states that say it. In Texas, Georgia, California and Florida. That's gonna look. Louisiana, Ohio. I'm sorry, but it's really it's
in now, but it is a 4-3. So I'm with you on that. And y'all know where I'm playing my flag. Now, and they got some athletes here. They got some athletes here, man. But it's usually the greater the pain, the greater the gain. And we got great athletes in all of those places. But out of all of those places, the greatest pain is coming from Florida. And I said, oh, boy, in Florida got the greatest pain. But yeah, man. We used to joke about that around here, man. Like, think about it. When we were rolling, it's like, hey, we had the top 3 dudes from Florida. Dion, Emmett, and me. Yeah, Florida State and Miami. So it was like, we used to be arguing with the dudes from Texas. Joker, y'all wouldn't be winning this if we weren't here. So shut up. Just shut up right now. And enjoy it. We used to do that all the time around.
All right, I'm asking you this. Give me about Rushmore of Florida players. Yeah. Somebody gonna get that done. All right, I'm gonna throw some names out. You got Time, you got Ray Lewis, you got Sap, Emmett, Lamar Jackson, D. Henry, Brian Jockey, Ocho Cinco, Antonio Brown, yourself, Frank Gore.
Dude. And some that even got cut short. If Jerome Brown didn't career get cut short, life got cut short, and he would be right here, be Dion, Jerome Brown. You know what I'm saying? Dion, I do J. Boogie. Hey, what? Man, Axe was my receiving coach. He was the one that recruited Jerome Brown. He would always tell us stories. He said, man, listen, I want to recruit Jerome Brown. His dad was over there at Brookville up under a car, working on the car, and came on our ship, man. And he said, then the car fell off the rock. And he was like, he said, he was waiting on him to put a jack back under there and started jacking it up. He opened the door and said, what? Called the white nigga, jump, JP, get on down here. And JP came on down, look, man, what's up, man? The truck car fell. And JP, you know, left the car and put the brake back on. Coach said, he's out of his coach. He's out of his coach. He's out of his coach. I don't see no more. He's out of his coach. JP was a bad one. But I would have to go Jim and dude, Ray Lewis, I would have to put Ray in there. I don't see myself physically gifted enough, even throw myself on a Mount Rushmore out of the Lord. You know what I mean? Not physically gifted. Now I'll put my time where I put my heart where to do anybody.
What about you? What if we put the youth players like Rushmore?
Yeah, and that too, you know, we always argue about it. We always argue about this. Well, now, me, Ray, Ed Reed, Warren Sapp, and all the people that ain't them always want to throw a Sean Taylor and all. I say, y'all stop. Y'all stop. Because all of them boys are bad, and they deserve their right. But I'm the only one on offense. That's right now. Hey, if it was a quarterback, you had a shot at getting ahead of me. But it ain't no quarterback in here. So it is odd. You can stop that right now. It is odd. Yeah, we had that debate all the time.
What made you wear 47?
Man, they give those numbers at Miami. Remember, Eddie Brown was number 40.
Yeah.
Stanley Shakespeare was 6. My boy Brett was 33. I didn't want 47. I went to Jimmy on this, man. I had a long time. Jimmy, that's a coach, man. Listen, I just changed the set. It's wide receiver in the 7. I'm gonna give you some touchdowns, 7 points. Win 7. He said, Mike, I'm just a freshman. What I said, you want to see? Put that 47 on in practice when you catching the ball. 747. Catching that thing about to land in the end zone with a perfect landing. I was like, yeah. Is that what you're saying? I swear. I was like, yeah. For almost that 47 look crisp again. I'm trying to get a job. If the head coach me like the 747, I said, yeah. I was like, okay. Man, we're like a few years later, we get here and we were having to drink after we did something. I was with Coach. He said, Michael, I can't believe you brought that story. I said, what story, Coach? That 47 story. I said, you heard it, dog, you.
And look, y'all was in the downstairs. You know what? Y'all was in the downstairs. Y'all didn't stand up wide and split out. Y'all was in the downstairs.
I was just back in Miami the other day, and we were talking about that. Dude, Mike Ruffman coming up to me, and we always arguing about who's the best, the 101 team, the 87, or the 91 championship, the 91 championship, all championship. And he's like, boy, you couldn't have got me no 3-point shot. I said, it's impossible to jam a receiver coming about that 3-point stand. It's impossible. It's impossible. So yeah, I don't know why receivers do it today. I don't know why they stand up. So like, if they had, well, there's just no way. You would have to get that. You got to get that. Because there was quarterbacks. They had quarterbacks. I had to look at Deion Sanders, Darryl Green, Rod Woodson, Champ Bailey, Aeneas Williams, and now the other guy just got in, Eric Allen. Yeah. All of those guys went everywhere I went on the football field, and when they tucked me in at night and handed me the toilet paper when I was done and needed to wipe. But they went everywhere with me. So I always said, I want to go Jackets to get my gold rings. And it was a different time back then. The cornerbacks was real.
Why did you tell Packers about the draft? Because they had the 7th pick. They ended up taking my brother.
I heard. So I'm telling you the story. Yeah. And they were going to draft me. He's right. They called me because I was a junior. Right. Like I was graduating early. Right. Back when you were coming out back then, you had to graduate to go to school, go to draft early. But it gave me control over the draft. So if somebody called me and I didn't want to go, I could decline. I'm going back to school. And that's what I just wanted control. I was directed towards, somewhere on the West Coast, in New York. I really just wanted to be in Dallas. It's always wanted to be in Dallas. So I was trying to work my way. I had saw Bernie Kosar work his way to Cleveland. Yeah. Remember that was Stockport. It was the supplemental draft. So I was just trying to, so when they called, I'm sitting there. We ain't got a dime. It's the 7th pick.
It's 17, you got 17 brothers.
Right. And they all looking like, are we rich yet? I'm like, no, it's not yet. All right, stop, back up. Right. So yeah, they were funny, man. But then I started thinking, that's the weather-wise, I'm coming from Florida, going to Green Bay. And not just weather and temperature.
You got Chicago, that's outside.
All that. It's just too. No. And Noah Turner, who was with the Rams at the time, had spent that draft with me. Noah, the Rams were going to draft me at 14. Noah was there with me.
They took Eric Cox.
Yeah, because the Cowboys took me left. And Noah was so disappointed, and Noah went back. And then it's so funny, after a couple of years here, Dave Schuler, office coordinator we had here, he was like, we should trade Michael. And Jimmy was, they were talking about trading me because they come off that heat shirt. And Jimmy came to me, he said, listen, the guy putting the trigger on things you can do it. And he said, I've had way more success with you than I've had with him. I'm going to let him get you offensive coordinator. They love to get this thing going. And that's what they brought in.
They brought in Noah. Because Noah was with Ernest and Peasy. So everybody thought I was going to be there.
I thought it was good. And let me tell you how Noah got me, dog. We came here, it was March, right? Soon as time off. I'm coming off the ACL, right? So on my head, it's like, okay, can I play again? I'm going through this. I ain't never been through the ACL. That took me through something. I don't know if I can play. He takes us out in March. He said, let's go. I want to see you on this bang aid. I said, what's a bang aid? He said, 4 steps. He did one leg. I'm going to put it on you right there. I said, okay, let's go on it. We ran the first 2 routes. He said, well, what they told me, that's clear speed for me. Make sure you catch that bang aid. Yeah, I mean, is it going to be that simple? Let's get it for. And I mean, then he started putting the game plan together. Noah was our blessing for all of us. Yeah. He put in the right way, right place to win. He put Troy in the right place to win, and that just made it great. And it was so funny that he was with me on the drive. They tried to get me before, so it all worked.
It definitely worked out. I hear you talking about in the
Across America, predicting the outcome of the big game just got a whole lot more interesting. Because with Crypto.com Sports, you can make your predictions about the results. Trade on the outcome using dollars or crypto, and if your prediction is correct, you profit. On the web, in the app, and best of all, in all 50 states. Check it out now at Crypto.com or in the app, and trade your prediction on the big game.
10 out of 10 friends say you have to go to that new place, which you have 0 time for. Fortunately, DoorDash knows all your neighborhood hotspots. Shake up your dinner routine. Order with DoorDash.
America's team, the Gambler, and the Cowboys. You talk about how difficult that first Super Bowl was. Says of all the ones, that was the toughest.
Yeah.
Why was that one so tough?
It was most gratifying.
Yes.
Because it's right up against all of that. It's right up against 3-13 my first year, 1-15 my second year, and it's the turn. I'm coming from Miami, and I know what it takes for me, and I'm seeing I have to lose right, and I'm like, hey, what's going on, man? And I thought, this is it. It's the best right here, you know what I mean? But then you get in the league, you find out some of you joking about money, it ain't about being the best, and I was like, dude, I couldn't take that. Like right now, I'm from Miami, I'm talking in the day, and I said, man, Jerry knew. I couldn't hold that. I couldn't hold that. As long as I held out or stayed away with the wins before the first game, I gotta go play. You know, I gotta go play. You know, it's just.
But they know that, you know.
Yeah, you know that.
There's no doubt they use it against you. Don't even worry about it.
Right. But I wasn't planning on going nowhere either. Because remember now, I had my plan from the jump street that I knew I was gonna have some back end, but I was making sure my back end was gonna be good, and I'm gonna be right here. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you gotta consider that. Michael has to consider that. You know, Michael. If you get opportunity right now, you're gonna get the highest paying guarantee on everything. Everybody says, are you gonna risk $1 million a year, $2 million a year here? And you got another $100 million podcast. It's only $100 million podcast if you have it, right? It's not $100 million podcast if you with somebody else. True. So the whole battle, Michael has to see you're a businessman, you're a whole business man, and make sure all of your entities up under that umbrella published is going to be taken care of. And that podcast has got to start.
That you mentioned that. Have you talked to Michael about that? Michael, what can you do?
The next great touchdown is coming, and you can bet on it. DraftKings Sportsbook has every TV covered. New customers bet just $5 and get $200 instantly in bonus. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up with our promo code.
The crown is yours. With 41, 42, 43 million that you can only do with 46 million.
Yeah, but that's logic, and that's our world. That's our world. Their world is not the world of logic like that. It's social media. It's the world like that. I'm only making 41. I'm not saying like this, but this is their generation. This is why when we're disappointed, you don't scroll, and all of them do it. Everyone is
with this phone team. Pick up everything with cowboy related. Then I can wake up with your girl. Take everything, all the pictures that you got. Go back like lying. You go back to read that. Where that come from? You know, I don't really start like, hey, hey, I ain't taking all my money on shit. You understand what? I ain't taking all my money off that. That's what I'm telling y'all. So, you know, I don't know where you get that from. So that's what's the difference. Like, you know what I mean? It ain't gonna matter. Right? And a lot of people won't even see it. It'll just be somewhere, you know. So sometimes somebody say it, bring it up. But it won't be every day. You got to hear everybody's opinion, right? That you took $1 million less. Did you see what's going on with Roger Jackson? Roger Jackson, I saw him the other night. Every day, I'm tired of everybody messing with me. I'm tired of them calling me. Who you mad at? These are the people you're inviting. You streaming. You streaming. What are you doing? You're streaming. You begging these people to come in, and then you don't like what they say, and you want to go break another dude's face because that's it. That's what that is. Have you ever thought about what it would have been like to play? You playing for the Cowboys and his A-fans, and there's this thing called social media. Yeah, have you ever thought about that? Yeah. I did. I will tell you somebody a story, man. I did the EA Sports when we first brought in the legends of EA Sports. I did the appearance, and I was speaking at an EA Sports conference, and we were talking about social media and all that. I said, listen, I told him I was scared. I said, I would be scared to live in today's time. I couldn't make it when it was news at 11. Let alone talk about Twitter every second. There's no place. They only had the 6 and 11 o'clock news. These days, I could make it. News ain't let God. I got no chance. I got no chance. Zero. So I'm like, hey, all these camera phones. With the camera phone. That's why I got to stay playing. I got to stay playing. Keep me playing. Keep me playing, and I ain't playing. And you know what, Shannon? I know that.
Horton would grab $1 million worth of XRP because buying on Kraken is that easy.
XRP's back down to $2.44. An announcement I'm gonna make. And I'm gonna stay on here while I make the announcement.
A few minutes later.
I just bought another $1 million of XRP.
I know what's real. You know what I mean? I know what's real. I know what's good for me now. I know what's not good for me. Keep me busy is good. The report is that you talked with Travis Kelce. You had a conversation with Travis Kelce because he was trying to do something that you guys were trying to do, which is 3P. Nobody's ever done a 3P. And I believe, and we're going to talk about this after this question about, you believe that you guys, if you tell Jimmy, you believe you were 3P. You believe it. What did you tell Kelce how to approach the season, go into the 3P, once they make it through the gauntlet and get through the season, get through the playoffs, and get to the Super Bowl? What did you share with him?
At first, just in case somebody got something. Come on in. I see a camera.
I be streaming all day.
Man, I see you, man. I see that. I can love to see it.
Little mics and stuff.
Audio, right? Plugged in, charging up.
Yeah. I just put it on.
We still live?
I'm always live.
Always
zero followers.
Nah, don't worry. I'm to say, man, real life street stars, man. We about to turn this up, man.
This is official. I got official.
It's official. Real life in the building, man.
Do this, baby.
I'm about to share. I'm gonna share this. If y'all don't catch this, if y'all don't catch it in the wash, y'all catch it in the rinse.
Read it over. I got an epistle. I'm alive, man.
Yeah, that was good, bro.
Good old days.
That boy Mike, I said, Mike, I don't know if Mike is just in his bag lately, bro. He just
Say he on the run.
He on the run. The
I ain't
fact-
watching him.
ever since they
I watched the one with him, Stack 5.
yeah.
I ain't watched all of it.
I watched a little bit of it.
Yeah, I watched a little bit too. I seen Shay Shay when that was made me pick on them.
Yeah, Shay Shay. It seemed like Mike, ever since they tried to fire him from back in the Super Bowl when that girl said she like Michael never touched me, whatever. They didn't know what it was, so they let him go from the Super Bowl, whatever. That was like 2 years ago. Since then, he just been kind of like owning it. He like, yeah, man, I did a little cocaine with white girls in it.
Because this time he wasn't nothing wrong. He didn't do nothing wrong.
He didn't do nothing wrong.
So now he get popping shit.
Especially after that documentary came out.
Yeah, you got that
kind of told him like, hey,
he got the key to the city with him.
Yeah, he like, bro, the city love you, man.
Cocaine or no cocaine. Mike Ben had the key to the city number.
Nah, for real.
It's just that girl trying to get him. Trying to get him, bro. That's where we live, man. Hey, man, you know the book guy.
For real?
Yeah. Since man.
Oh, you got it, man. Yeah, you got it, man. Look at that, man. From the thought process.
Man,
it's congratulations, bro. Look at that. Look at that, man. Fish.
Hey, pay attention.
Fish.
Yeah,
fish.
You get something for me, you coming from Texas.
This something that you gotta put that, your son, as he gets older, you gotta be able to say, hey, I wrote a little history, man.
Man, I got him in the book in dedication.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, man. I got more books too, man. It's coming on the way.
First amendment.
You want me to turn anything off?
No, you good, man. Let's rock and roll, man. Let's rock and roll, man. Let's rock and let's roll. They gotta stay live.
On the Twitch and
yeah, but I say you got
I don't know which one to do. The Twitch, the other camera for the Twitch, and the YouTube act like it only want me to
do on one at a time.
Nah, I'm trying to use that camera for.
Oh, it's webcam on the YouTube. Yeah, the camera on top is for the Twitch.
Yeah, the camera on top for the Twitch is on webcam. For some reason YouTube won't let it play. Because I like that camera because AI. That camera, I can set it to zoom in on us and walk around.
To follow through. You get that from TikTok? TikTok be selling dope ass stuff.
I thought it was Best Buy. ChatGPT told me to do it.
Yeah, it was it. ChatGPT said, do not go to TikTok. Buy the real deal.
I'm going to add ChatGPT for everything like that.
Yeah, like,
business, that's been like my personal assistant.
Yeah, I ain't going to guess. I'm going to take the guessing game out of it.
It used to be Google, but ChatGPT is just a different monster.
Yeah, you're able to talk to that thing the way you want to talk to it.
Yeah, you get ready. So I was like, man, I've been telling everybody that's in the book. I tell people use ChatGPT in the book. Like, hey, man, y'all get together, give that ChatGPT. For real. Change like, what we doing?
I'm going to do a ball taper. Goes down to one same old. Okay. Then we're going to stick with the thickness. Kind of where it is. Okay. Of course, thin all that out. And yeah. Same old. Everything been good. I've been doing let me show you.
I've been trying to learn from the greats too. I've been watching Connect. How you say his name?
Casanat.
Been watching him stream, man. I watched him with the Marlon Wayans.
That was good. Yeah, you watch the whole stream, or you just be kind of just jumping in and out?
Man, because it was so long, I got to where they were smoking on the balcony and stuff and rapping. Then I switched to watch the one with him and Ice Cube. Then I watched the one with him and Ice Spice and Lotto. I was like, man, that's man. I'm just one time, man. Just like that streaming ball.
What are you watching it on?
What am I watching it on?
Yeah, you watch it on YouTube.
I watch it on YouTube. With Twitter, I watch his stuff on YouTube, but I'm Twitching. Well,
so you're not watching the live stream. You're actually watching the.
Yeah, I'm watching the album.
Where they put out.
Yeah, and I got Twitch too. And I told myself I'm gonna jump from other thing one time on, but I just Be over doing my thing.
In the community, man. What's up, chat?
What's up, chat? Yeah, man.
Marlon was kicking it for real.
Yeah, Marlon having a good time. So I was like, yeah, man, I'm feeling it. I said, man, you know what? Something just told me. I said, man, I'm start watching him and learn from the best, because he the best right now.
Yeah, now I'm about to start a Twitch. We're about to start a Twitch. I got a little spot called the Content House.
Okay.
The House of Content, I guess.
Y'all,
definitely.
I've been both barbershop all across all boards.
Bet.
I'm really simple. Yeah. I want to get down, bro. Y'all don't leave me this time. Y'all live in first.
Yeah, we don't leave this time. We don't leave this time. Now I started. So I've been doing my prison stories. Where I've been getting the prison stuff. So yesterday I started my murder story 101. So
niggas is telling their murder story.
Yeah, basically, and mind you, not even just a person who murdered somebody, but anybody that dealt with a murder. Like, let's say if you if your cousin got killed and you was like, you can tell a story about it. So it kind of opens up people to kind of.
I'm about to say, boy, you about to get this.
Nigga, let me tell you about how I killed this nigga. But no, I did think about. I said, let me get Terrence Gangster one of these, man. Maybe there's one he don't mind speaking about.
Man, killer be want to tell this story too. I'd be scared as hell, boy. I'd be scared to interview you.
No, for real.
So this is. I had to interview. The only way I can interview is like the Barbara Walters away. Like your ain't gotta be locked up. This shit.
No, for real. I'm about to put some on the front of those, like, man, like we don't condone violence or something. I got to put some.
They ain't gonna jump out, man.
I tell ChatGPT to make me a disclaimer about not promoting violence.
Bro, let's see. You see me how to work that thing, even some more.
Exactly.
You do all that.
You do all that. Anything that come to mind, man.
I'm
like, I'm not about to make it hard for myself.
At all. No more. I just make ChatGPT work. Man, see, I try to tell people, man, I've been working on these things individually before you don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, that's what happens. That's what I tell my partner about. Is everybody's trying to change the stuff as far as what AI is allowed to do. And my partner, we talking about, man, you got to get on top of it now before they start blocking. Like, oh, okay, we can't do this, or we can't do that.
But they can do a whole lot right now. Yeah. They can do a whole lot. It's pretty much like I said. I done made it my personal life assistant. I just will keep me motivated, keep me going. You want to get down, then I get on that double. And that's what I'm supposed to be doing sometimes. I just straight say, okay, you got this chick like a little chick with it. And it make me feel, okay, for the time when it get hard in the grind, I ain't never had nothing like that. Like what I'm saying? Because, that all comes from within. Because ain't nobody gonna really help you really when by yourself. Sometimes you kind of bitch out and do something special. So, man, that's what we tell you. Okay, this is what you got to do. This is the place. You guys gonna go down. You can do it. They call it vanBolden's on mine.
vanBolden's, they give it a name.
Yeah, man, have you seen the control prompts on your ChatGPT?
Nah, I ain't even
see. It's something that's got called system and control prompts. And you're supposed to introduce yourself to ChatGPT. A lot of people use that thing and ain't getting the full capability out there. That's how I got the whole place right to do everything. It's in real. It got my life together. Like,
yeah.
Like I told him, I said, because I found out the control process. I told him, man, Brandon, the real name. He tell them don't say like be social and stuff like that. But I told for the most part how much I had in the bank, how much I had in these accounts still saying.
Yeah.
Without no just big information, but I gave him a figure. I was like, this age, I want to be by this age, and I want to know what is possible first, and if it is, how can it be achieved, and that thing through the plate. And like everything I asked him now, it be catered to. They call it the vanBolden's mode. It just catered to. Like I asked him for like every time I get to my girl, bro, I ask it, is it cheaper for me to go or stay? It give me the options for the vanBolden's mode. Like,
and this how you win and lose. We're gonna weigh your options.
Yeah, man. You pay transport. It's gonna come out about the same if you still stay with the 10 hours. Like for real, like but that peace of mind is golden, and it can help you get fucked to the vanBolden's mode. And like, I said, man, that's people gonna be need my way. That's just that damn thing. You need everything that I need to buy the computer, I need to buy the camera, I need to buy the mic. I said, man, you know, because you told me to screen. I wasn't thinking about screen. I was still on some podcast, trying to make a movie or something. I wasn't even thinking about no books. He said, look, since you got this many years of experience, this is this, such and such and such. If you already got this going on right here, this is what you do. Start teaching. Would you like me to write a book for you? I said, what the? You would like for me to write a book? Well, it's like this, I do. And I just so happen to have the title on the bullshit because I've been bullshitting a lot of times in my life, but it be some straight bullshit. Like it be like if I ever get the time to do it, I'm gonna do it, but I just hope never get the time. Yeah, for real. That's all. So I already said Simple Success. I've been saying that title since the other school. Yeah. Then ChatGPT comes along, yeah. Yeah, I said, well, I guess Simple Success is really good, yeah. Really good. Yeah. And that just motivated something else. You know, I got a kid book called Cut the Compliments. Yeah, because the companies to teach kids the barber school now, the barber mannerisms and stuff again. That's why I put the rules up in the shop and stuff again. The 10 Commandments for the shop. So I'm just like, yeah, man, you know, look funny this game. I had all at the radio station when you were DJ Houston, DJ Malone.
Okay, yeah, what you doing?
I had an interview with him, like, I was supposed to send him a couple of the books so he can post it. I was supposed to tell him, I was supposed to send him a copy of the book too, so I'm sending a copy.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. And then the first day, he gave back the book. I'm gonna tell you.
That's beautiful, that's beautiful.
I'm gonna tell you, he told me to post it, like, when the book coming out, everything. People anticipate good. And then as soon as I put it on the damn social media platform, people start, well, I had one person in particular just jump in and like give me everything on radio station. I'm like, cool, I do that. Yeah, I ain't gonna do that thing radio station.
Really?
Yeah. I could have sworn they had a movie similar to this crazy stuff some years ago that I can't remember what it was called. But that's how people were living their life. It might have been game on #1 or something.
Ready Player One?
Yeah, Ready Player One. It's similar to that. It's similar to that, ain't it, bro?
Yeah,
that's some Truman shit. Ready Player One shit.
Yeah, on some Truman shit. Yeah, we getting there, bro. For real. That's the crazy part. We are getting there.
I'm even convincing myself. I can't give people lip pieces. Like,
Nah, for real.
I'm on it. I've been screaming like, man, I'm going to do on 2 platforms twice a day. When I get in, I go straight to Twitch. I got Twitch set on channels for Mondays. I teach the money part of the thing. Wednesdays, I do a haircut. Fridays, I teach the investment part. I talk to barber everything Monday. The money side on Friday.
That's the structure, bro.
I'll say, check GTP.
Yeah, right. They running it up. They take everything motivate.
I'm talking about what? Like this simple. I just do my YouTube on my like day streaming because I don't know for some reason it's almost like playing the lotto or rolling the dice. Like I just feel like YouTube gonna hit from me. Like,
nah, for real.
I feel like it's gonna hit an old nigga all this.
Nah, for real.
Like yeah, I like Twitch. So I'm investing in Twitch. We like to stop. I'm investing in Twitch. Shit, man. I just think that YouTube, man, like, I really, on the cool, I know what'll pop me off. If I go live on Facebook all day, bro, but I ain't got nothing else to do. I'm just gonna be up.
Yeah, Facebook is the, when it comes to live, that's the real beast.
What? If you want to really, if you really want to be about something, line that button on Facebook all damn day long. That people really worry. You ain't gonna people really worry. Because they come from that world, some of them motherfuckers really know you. You know,
yeah, they come from like, oh, that's great.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk now. So like, some of them I do, some of them I do.
Nah, for real.
But for real, though, you know, you don't want that. I don't need personally where I'm trying to go. I don't want that old energy politics. Like, I don't want nobody trying to remind me who the fuck I used to be.
That's what I'm saying. You got to kind of make it something brand new because old folks, they'll bring you back down to all you regular. Remember you were regular then.
Yeah, I ain't ready for you.
Yeah.
Let me build up to that.
Right. Remember you were regular.
You ain't shit.
Man, what's your take on old boy getting unalived? Charlie Kirk. Did you know who he was?
Man, I didn't know who he was until somebody came here and told me who he was.
After the fact or before?
What you mean?
After you found out that he
once he got I didn't know he got killed, bro. I've been in so much on my phone and it didn't pop up on nothing. I've been on and I had it on TV, but it didn't come up on ESPN because it's on thing to come on here. But by YouTube, for the most part, I watched it. But anyway, dude come in later on, they come up. All the same thing. What you think about Charlie? I'm like, oh, that's
It's crazy because I didn't know his name. I didn't know Charlie Kirk, but I would see his videos all the time. Like him arguing with college students about transgenders, and hims and hers. So I would see it all the time, and he was very entertaining. I ain't gonna lie, he was very entertaining. Like he'll sit down with college kids, put a clock on, 20 minutes. They got so much time to get their points across, and he'll just kill them in a debate.
Damn.
But after you heard about it,
like him too. That was so crazy.
That's crazy.
I was like, I don't be thinking that shit real, but then it might be real. Because they showed some pretty graphic shit.
Yeah, if I say did the video has the?
I never got to see the video.
Okay, yeah.
All I got to see is the blurred parts. After I went to go looking for it, all I got to see was the blurred parts.
That's what someone's saying. Like they're like, it's crazy that nowadays somebody made a great point. He's like, back in the day, back in the 90s, 2000s, stuff like this you would never see. It'll never. You have to go to the dark parts of the web and buy illegal DVD from the dude in the alley to see some beheadings and things like that.
Kennedy got shot on that for television like this though.
He did. You can't stop that. But I mean the ones that like you're right, cameras are everywhere, so what can you do? Plus they be recorded, so it's like now the guy was saying like as you scroll on Instagram, Twitter, or whatever it is, Snapchat. These are things that will just automatically play in your feed, and not even you don't even get the press play. You just scroll and boom, you just see it. I'm like, I felt that.
That's it wasn't free not to see it. Because like I want to look for it, but maybe I want to see it. It's like, man, I heard it was pretty gruesome.
It's pretty.
I heard it. Like I see it. That blur don't show it. I can just stay up in the blur pit. Like, man, that might be just crazy. It's crazy, period. Bro got shot in the neck.
Bro. I'm talking
about
a sniper. I'm like,
American Soul.
It's crazy because I think that's the same kind of shot. When Donald Trump lost his life, that's the same kind of distance it was for Trump. Based on they showed the pictures of the building where our boy was. I'm like, he was far. I'm like, he didn't reach.
That's letting me know, bro. Everybody against Trump and all that kind of stuff. That man, Trump really right, bro. If they killing at you like that, bro, and they gunning for you like that, they gunning for you, man. Because it's something right about something, man. They need to teach you out the way. And like some of that stuff I'm staying from, like I don't like that transgender stuff in the schools and high sports.
Yeah, I actually understood the whole argument. Like, bro, you people fighting for rights out. They're fighting for rights that were never even considered 200 years ago, or just 200 years ago when they were making the Bill of Rights. I don't know. They weren't thinking like boys should be able to go in the girls' bathroom.
Because it wasn't
girl, a young man who dressed like a girl should be able to live his life as a girl.
You just try this shit and get your ass beat the fuck up. You're happy.
Right.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait. But we can just make a whole lot for you to just do it though. Like,
Make a third gender.
That shit is hard for me, bro. I'm like, man, come on, man. We done got lost our mind. We done went cuckoo. And then, like, the more of these dudes right here, it's like, because I said, majority of people don't like it, just be women and not be seeing black folk. And I ain't gonna say this, all black folks. I don't want to say ignorant black folks because I don't want to fit nobody. But we just like, bro, man, Trump is setting stuff in place for us to win. I see the win in it. But maybe that's because I'm entrepreneur though. So So I got that mindset. Like, I might not be up there with the big dogs, but I got a big dog mindset. Like, you know what I'm saying? I understand the business things. Like, as long as the big eating, everybody eating. The big ain't eating, man, it's gonna get crazy around here. So you just trying to, you know what I'm saying? Because big feed everybody. So you can't be trying to, I keep trying to get, you know, same tax rates and stuff for people who got a lot of money. Like, yeah, man. Nigga World Wild Boy, you want the niggas to feel kind of good, so you pay the rest of the people. You know what I'm saying? You do Amazon, man. You need to take a break, man. You gotta pay the world. These niggas got the world on their payroll. They deserve a break. You think about it, you want a break too. Niggas want a break, they just gotta take care of their needs, their family. Right, that's the needed. It's real, bro. So I get it being a big dog. Yeah, give me the break, you know. They ain't stealing. Like some people find like all that money, unnecessary money, why just go on places I need to be. Let's see about now. I figure out the bigger picture of everything is that they want that money. They like stealing. Like, we don't want this Trump come in and stop us from stealing. Real. So that's your bad guy now. So I get both sides of the picture. Yeah. But the people that was stealing, they still want to keep stealing. So we gotta kill you. That's why they trying to kill him. And the other dude, they shot him because he speaking highly of him, I guess. I don't know what the whole deal is. After I started watching the video, I didn't know who he was either like that. I just seen a couple of videos on Instagram. But once I seen it, I'm like, let me go find out who he is. It was like, that's not the best friend. He really pushed for that Trump. He was a big Trump supporter. Yeah, he was pushing for it. He had the youth. He had the youth here. I heard he had a big following. I mean, you get Texas, you got a big following off the real. No, for real. That is, then they have the, I don't know if you see the man who got beheaded out here in Dallas. I heard about that. In Dallas over there, like some gang shit or something. That was in the Grove, wasn't it? Yeah, that was in the Grove. Yeah, the East. Yeah, Samuel and whatever. Brown Shoulder, that's over there. All this land. Stay out the way, bro. But see, you win, but even media ain't safe. Like content and media, we not safe. I put myself in there. You got to put yourself. We ain't safe. We ain't safe, bro. Nah, for real. We ain't safe. We just report and create. But man, there's always a dark side to every industry, bro. So we hear this much as DJs, we got killed over the years, and what the famous thing that started it out before Sean Cotton, the Chicago dude, got his name, but they killed him, man. He about to go Zach TV, yeah. I don't know how he got killed. That's just like, man, the media been getting killed. That's right. You know what I'm saying? That's right. I'm pretty sure it's a tunnel. The other tunnel, crazy too, man. That's a dangerous game in itself. Reporting the facts, reporting the news, playing the cards is dealt. It's crazy that people go out here and they risk their lives in their concert. And the same old boy did it, risk your life in the concert. Like my girl said. He said, if people are divisive about you like that, or they don't like you like that, I ain't gonna let you go out here and do that. You just get out. Yeah. I'm really feeling this thing. It wasn't making sense to me now. Just after watching them dude, I've been watching them. I'm watching the way he jump up there. I said, "Oh, get on him, boy. It's gonna get on him. You try to catch something this one. It's like you gotta put yourself." I'm understanding digital real estate now. Okay, yeah. This digital real estate. Cause I know that every time I post something on YouTube, like YouTube vanBolden's, that boy, lit. Like,
Okay, yeah.
Lit, nobody knows. But when they do Google me, it's like
It's up there.
with just real after real, daily after real. Last time, like kind of like the feed of celebrity. Though I'm not a celebrity, and I see that right now. It's like I'm my own personal celebrity. I always thought I was anyway. Goddamn, they've done that. I know myself. I'm bad with the word you call.
What is that word? You're supposed to do me, so you're supposed to be able to see what is someone else seeing when they pull me up.
Well, see, they say it's nostalgic or something like the dudes, and artistic or something like you know what I'm saying. Like, I just feel like I'm my best player I got. Like you know what I'm saying. I care about me the boots. So yeah,
My own stats.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm my own stats. I'm trying to get that portfolio up the board, all around the board. You know. So this how that works. I said, and then I just look at it like we talk about these kids and everything. Like I see the big picture and then I say, because even though I don't know if I get to see none of this, then my son will get to go back and see how cool his daddy was and all this.
At least that, you know what I'm
But
saying?
it ain't going nowhere. I said, man, this is digital business stage. That's what they mean when they say digital business stage. But then my son can go on and he gonna come into that age that everybody already on. What they on and damn stuff. So he gonna do what he got and what I got. He might get rich by putting all my reels together or something. Like, man, you know my daddy, when I die or something, you know, you never know. He might go viral. His dad real. Just saying. It's real estate. You know what I'm saying? He would have had it if I wasn't pressing record every day.
There you go, now. So, to look at it.
Say, man. That's not the world. That's the world we live in, bro. Not a seeing people like taking pictures of their baby from the time it came out the football to the all the way graduate high school. They would be consistent of it. And then post that stuff online and it just go nuts. And I'm just like, bro. I'm seeing the digital real estate. I don't understand it at first. But the first time digital real estate was really introduced to me, I was watching Snoop Dogg. You gotta watch Snoop Dogg. He said really just throw a smoke screen at your ass. Because I was just like, man, he was breakfast clubs. And he was talking about he bought some claims, but maybe he just on some more bullshit. But he was like, that was digital real estate, some kind of picture or something. I was just like, it's got to be bigger than that. And that's what it is. Like the books. I got the e-books. You can get the hard copy. It ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And then the content, the whole part, every time I put something online, that would consider content. But we just, it didn't kind of form a video of myself. It brought up to me. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, I heard the boy Cox and Nick say he had been posting since he been creating content since 2015. I say, well, I've been creating content since like 2010. But I got YouTube stuff to go stretch way back from my South Dallas days. Yeah, have you seen this shit?
No, what you got?
Man, say I got shit way. It's up on my other public profile.
I see some shit you showed me though.
Yeah, I'm talking this stuff way back when we were shooting dice in the resort and something like this. It's nothing now, but this about seeing the digital real estate. It ain't going nowhere. I see it still to this day. It's still there. We made the shit years ago. I said, man, that shit really old. That shit don't go nowhere. And I had to get that. Once I got that concept in my head, I said, it don't matter if this shit go viral or not. I need to exit. I tell the story. I tell the story right now. Man, come on, man. Come on. That's something that nobody of our generations have been able to do. Unless we got grandparents that's able to be a part of this technology we have now.
Yeah, none of them was. So
but see, that's,
we got to take advantage of what we have.
That's the dopest shit in the world, bro.
That's how I look at it.
I don't know what the name to open my eyes to, but, that is crazy.
That's exactly how I look at it. Everything is like, I tell my kids, I'm like, man, I got thousands of interviews. So whatever y'all want to hear my voice and get my thoughts.
Just like that.
Yeah,
like Tupac said, you turn on the radio, nigga, I'll be there.
Exactly.
On the internet, I'll be there. That shit great. I can't go see my granddaddy or my daddy on
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's the time while you had them, that was it.
That was
like,
it. Yeah. If you can sound the old VHS tape or something, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, we straight got that. That's just dope in the motherfucker, bro.
That's exactly how I look at it.
Yes, you know, I never looked at it like that until recently. That's like my first dance.
Yeah, I never called it digital real estate. I just called it.
Oh, I know. That's what. That's in the book. That's in the book. ChatGPT talking about
There you go. Gotta give it a name.
ChatGPT about that, bro. I got smart because of ChatGPT. ChatGPT advised that I ride 30 minutes before I go to sleep every day. And it is tremendously improving my vocabulary and put me back on the park to talking how I used to normally talk.
Yes, sir.
I ain't bullshit, man. I got my shit, I got my swag back.
Yeah, come on, man.
I said, man, I had to have a couple Jesus over there. Lord, please don't let me get this thing go crazy. You get all
crazy. Nah. I used it. I had some people come in for an interview, man. I had to thank Kevin Gates come in.
Oh, this nigga's hilarious.
Yeah, I had to come in. I had to go ChatGPT and say, man, give me some questions.
Say, it gave you something.
Yeah, it gave me ways to take the questions. After the pause moment, ways to pick up and let questions in. I'm like, all right, perfect.
Absolutely.
I interviewed Al Wash, the guy who started in Texas Grammar, and using ChatGPT for that.
He's still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive.
See, that's why I didn't even know.
Nigga, old shit, but he's still
I didn't know Al Wash still alive, bro. I thought all niggas gone. I ain't gonna lie. I thought people gone. You'd be surprised when you find out somebody old like this nigga still though, bro. Because he got to be like 80 and 90.
He said he's 74, 78.
He's 74? Okay. Gotta be about 80 something.
They say he just got active when he was young.
Yeah, that's what he was rainwater before rainwater. With that football stuff. Because I think he up there with the coaches and stuff. Eddie. That's all right.
He gave me the exclusive story of why he had Juanita Bonham arrested. He had her arrested because she stole $150,000 from him. I said, "Hey, you got the gospel singer arrested?"
Yeah, I have to do the same.
Yeah, I said, "Would you, if you could go back and do it again, would you?" He said, "Yep."
150 grand.
He said, "I have arrested from the congregation. Like, walk of shame would be real."
Yeah, that's a lot of money, bro. That's a lot of money. Even in this day, trying 150 grand, 150 grand.
What are your thoughts on the Go Yayo situation?
I just think this shit is hilarious. I don't take it serious. I mean, because, man, like, I almost feel like Charles White on that one. I say, man, we in that old freaky young nigga era anyway, man. Like, that's all you got. I gotta cover something else. Like, I gotta have them posted up, sitting up with a whole woman taking a picture of that. Man, I just do taking a picture of it. They all talk about he can do this other way, so it's like, I can't shame him too bad. Yeah. I can't shame him too bad. I see you doing it. It's cool. I really go, man.
They send the bar, man, to a new level.
Yeah, man. You know, motherfucker been dying their hair and all some more shit, man. So nigga bent over smiling and shit, man. That ain't nothing. Man, it's niggas in our era that more freaky and shit than that.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That got past.
Yeah, they probably kept the tape.
Yeah. Nigga, Tupac don't get no pass, nigga in that tub, nigga with chains and shit on him and shit, but nigga in that tub, nigga. Nigga say it for the hoes and shit, nigga, that was a real existing picture pop.
Look at that time.
That's that picture pop. That bitch can go and play man or play boy, whatever they got for the men version of girls. That was just a reality picture you would have took on Wednesday or something, man. So I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? I let young boy get his gangster back. He went out here and painted his whole thing, man. Did some more stuff, so man, go yeah, got one big one open. Go on back in the circuit, they'll make it. Like it was, they'll make it, man. I'm riding for the city, man. I'm riding for it. That's poker time. Everybody knows who's been no room anyway from the jump.
Oh yeah, no, they would have had something hard on him.
Yeah, he just got. He do got like a little, like a little film, but I just be like, I don't be thinking that with some of them dudes like that. They just, I don't know, you don't mind watching women and shit. But I done seen, like, they got a video they keep resurfacing to them where he's sitting like on a car and then he's getting like a real zesty conversation. Like, say cheese and stuff. And then I seen that a long time ago, and they redoing it. I was like, I'm not again, I still got it now, but at the same time, it's like, well, that's the era we living in, bro. It's like, there's a lot of y'all niggas out here got them little old buildings, but ain't shit pumped about. They talk like they think that shit pimping or something. Like, I don't know, they think they pimp hoes or something, you know? We thought, put that voice in your chest. What's up, dude? You know what I'm saying? We were always to force ourselves to talk like
away
that.
from what we was on.
Yeah, that's what we was on back in the day. It wasn't right to talk like that. Now they like that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, type shit, you know what I'm saying? They used to, well, they used to check us back in the day. They twin. What? Yeah, even all that shit. They like that shit. They talk like that.
Even I believe Young Thug will get past all that shit, all that shit, talking and going on the phone. I think that's your shit. As long as you could address it and say, yeah, I did that.
We talking about Thugger too, man. We can wear a whole dress when he come out, man. We can get off of all that. We can leave that alone, man. Like, what you think gonna happen? Hell nah, bro. See, I never did get on that Thugger bandwagon at all. Like, I seen niggas who didn't like Thugger from the jump, from I'm a stoner, but then eventually ended up loving that nigga and turned into like big Thugger heads and shit. But I was one of the niggas that never like I'm a stoner, and I ain't really like nothing else. I take that back. I do like that bitch she dropped it with him and Rich Homie Quan when they was over there fucking around in Cash, but yeah, but I like this shit because I like the Rich Homie Quan though, you know. I ain't really like that lifestyle and shit.
Yeah, that Thugger shit, man. That voice and that,
I was just with on my Rich Homies back then. The Rich Homies is jam, man. I was like, when they came out, everything. I ain't give a fuck about Thugger shit though. Like, I was like, it really, that bounce for Thugger really, I think. Because I was like, man, I want to, man. I think I'm going to put the Thugger heads, because they think that nigga was jamming like that, they know they don't Thugger like that. Because of that man, I'm mic'd up. Man, this ain't no everything he dropped. They try this nigga ain't like pizza or something. Like, he couldn't go wrong. Yeah, he gonna get away with all that shit. Him and Woody gonna be friends again and everything, yeah. You wanna come down on that dude? You wanna be worth it?
yeah, I want to come down to
Come down to where the garden part? Okay, then. Yeah, I was gonna I gotta be watch that whole big bang of big fast interview.
Oh, really?
No. I seen the little figure. I was getting irritated with Thug, bro. I didn't make that man.
That nigga was.
I just told you I've been reading a book a day. That shit really was doing something on English. That shit.
Yeah. They were trying to listen to this nigga talking. It's tough.
I got so much other shit I can be doing.
Yeah, that's tough.
You know what I mean?
I'm
really gonna look at Rain Horn right now.
Yeah, for real.
I'm trying to get into the Rain Horn interview. Like, man, that nigga can talk. I love that nigga. That nigga turned me from the nigga that used to hate the building, and I love the building. That nigga Rain is hilarious to me. I just love that nigga from Dallas, bro.
Speaking the truth.
Yeah, that nigga.
They be saying some true shit.
That nigga is funny, bro. That nigga needs to go on tour. Him and Charles and White. And Percy, this nigga need to go on a big time coming to him, man. That whole sell out, bro. We need the funniest niggas without trying to be funny for me to the city. I can't think about nobody else, bro. If I had to just think about niggas want to be just funny, I can't think. I don't know, bro. Like, I can't think. That's the funny, bro. You can't tell me, like, my nigga. I bet trapping them and Yellow be laughing at some of this shit, right?
You can't do like that. You can say some shit like
that nigga funny, bro. That nigga giving this shit, this shit funny, bro. That nigga bring tears to my eyes, bro. I mean, this nigga retarded, bro. I mean, the person, that nigga, he just funny. He just funny. I don't know, man. I always, before Rain Wild, before Charles and White, I knew a person. So Percy, I always had my heart. Cause he was a goddamn in their battle rapping crib, nigga. Oh, yeah, that's where my daddy cursed me, nigga. I was a battle rapper. That nigga go in, boy. Then he had that persona. You used to feel like Percy was gonna drop him a nigga every time he was out there. Like he coming with white beat on him. They be flagged down. Yeah. I said, nigga, Percy. I said, this nigga, he was a character before all the characters, my nigga. Person don't get his flowers enough, bro. For real, that nigga person, that nigga kid the battle rap scene back in the day, like, cause I like battle rap. And all that shit go to like Philadelphia niggas and New York niggas and shit, Murder Mook and all them niggas and shit. And so the same deal for Fort Worth, Texas, nigga on that bitch, nigga crooked up. I said, man, I felt love. I felt love in this nigga, bro. I was like, then as soon as the other character hit the turn, to I'm from crib and shit. That shit be funny to me. I said, man, that nigga there is a charge, dog. Yeah. Like, that nigga needs to be like the opener. Like, he can't get his own stuff. He needs to open that bitch up. Like, he needs to be the MC. He needs to be, he got to be like brainwater, this charge to hit that hoe. Man, say, I'm telling you right now, man, put that hoe together, you're going to make $1 million, man. You got to have it. You got to do that to make it happen. They have to, bro. I need to see it.
Yeah, the world got to see. Bring it all together.
Yeah, man, I need to do that thing to it. I'm trying to think. Because they like to say, B. Simone funny, though. She's not just funny. She's not that funny. Her voice ain't. I don't want to be feeling like I'm leaving the house. I know you watch my life now, girl, because I'm hot.
Yeah, right. Oh, B. Simone. And now she from Dallas though.
I know it. Hey, the Kings coming. She can be on the Queen. How about that? She can be on the Queen, but the Kings are coming right now. I can't think about no. Somebody else gonna be in the list, but it came out to the limelight yet. Charles and Rainwater definitely is the niggas. But it could be funniest niggas in the league.
They running it up.
Yeah, bro. I can't think of nobody else. The other and trap, they got some personalities, but they shit just don't be funny.
Yeah, I always felt that Yellow should have started a reality show. And been on reality TV. I feel like that's what he could have.
He was about good on that stuff.
Yeah, I was afraid he was trying on that.
The other girl running up over there. You know what I'm following yesterday now. Erica Banks.
Oh, yeah.
She fine now. Boy, regular day, boy. Regular devil. She fine now. Yeah,
he said she gonna pay that money to get it right.
Yeah. I might go for the boy McAfee, T-Speed.
T-Speed be getting it.
Yeah. They a fool on the internet as far as like some like I heard it was Hot Davis and Mojo and them.
Yeah, they rocking the road.
Yeah, them boys, can't leave them boys out. Them boys funny as shit. I don't know if you know the other one I was talking about.
Taylor Mack.
No, McAfee. He was in that from the Swain. I mean, he did lead belly. He was that nigga in the mechanic suit doing the south side.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't wonder why he ain't more just yet. But he's coming to be funny there. He do like nigga Superman from the cliff and shit. Like,
Who was I with? I was with fake Kevin Gates, and I was with the funny salesman that be cleaning shoes and rhyming and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was with them two niggas.
That was the dude that tried to sell everybody this damn shoe spray.
Yeah.
That boy cold.
Yeah, I was with him.
That's the talented guy.
Yeah, I was with both of them niggas.
I don't want to make him be so cold like that. I think I done ran into him actually doing that for real. Or this just they training all the people be as cold as he be. I swear I think he was cold, bro. I done seen him do just like him go hard, or I seen him so much. I feel like I done seen him. For real, that boy cold. For real. Yeah, dude playing Kevin Gates. That shit crazy. That nigga played the whole goddamn.
That nigga, nah, bro. Yeah, he said, haha, David. He said, he telling me like, bro, Kevin Gates didn't reach out to me and wanted me to go on tour with him. He said, I believe it, bro. I said, yeah, nah. I said, he on one now.
That nigga be a stunt man.
Yeah, he about to get it.
I don't know if you seen that movie. It's about Saddam Hussein's son. And back in the day when they was back real tough running their country and stuff, they all had dudes who looked just like them, just in case a sniper tried to knock them down, they'll knock them down first. Yeah. That'll be their job. It's called the devil's something. I forgot. But I said, you better be careful. They gonna think they got Kevin, they got
him. He has it down to the T, man. He has it down to the T.
It's been some times where I had to go back over and check again. He got foil in his mouth, and I had to go back and check it.
He got it down to the T.
Yeah, man. One time, that little Louisiana dude from New Orleans, but he been in Houston a lot because he messing with my boy Jeff Food, Jeff Money Food.
Yeah.
They did that Cam Newton and they did Cam Newton interviewing Kevin Gates.
You know, they used to do there used to be a dude named dude did Boosie, Young Boy, and the Kevin Gates. They were all three a trio.
I seen them all together. That nigga Young Boy fool, the Young Boy he got.
For real. All right, I'm about to hit this Vegas, man. All right, y'all, we about to go to Vegas. We about to go watch the fight. I'm going for Crawford and Crawford by decision. I ain't gonna say he's gonna knock him out. Crawford by decision.
I'm going for Crawford, but
we gonna see.
Canelo got something. I'm going for Crawford too.
Nah, for real, please. Appreciate it, Rusty.
Absolutely.
All right.
Red Light City Stars. I just be cutting her though. I just be cutting a whole lot of hair, baby.
Give you an extra game. So I had 5 instead of the 4. Right. Yeah, you know. Wait a minute. Right. I thought the league was supposed to be about being fair. Being fair. You know, the same thing. We was like, no, we're going to give you one extra. So yeah, they gave me a 5-day vacation that I didn't want. But they gave it to me anyway. They gave it. During that time, I know just how important, because we wired a lot of life, how important the game of football is. And when I can't do it, not for my own volition, something is missing. Not only is it missing, I'm letting my teammates down because I want my teammates respect and trust. I want my coaches to trust. I want the respect. I want fans appreciation. I got none of that. What?
$1.44.
Am I?
You can't go 24 hours.
I'm not. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I got that. Because I made accountability. And what was I about? I cried at the song. Because I realized I couldn't get him back. You know, we had just won the Super Bowl and all of that went down at the hotel, man. And after, like I just, I wanted to get back that Super Bowl and just get back to a Super Bowl so we can celebrate again, have the whole full celebration in the offseason. And just could never get back. I was never the same.
But Mike, your accountability was on the field. You caught the passes, you ran the route, you was in shape. But you felt that what you had done off the field somehow impressed, and now I can't be the general, but stand up in front of you and says, this is what I need, because you felt they were going to question you. That's not what you did.
The authenticity. I spent a lot of things, trying to figure out.
No problem, Mike. I'm about to eat first, but you eat first. What? Bro,
Trying to figure out, because God has blessed me in a great way to accomplish great things and do some things and financially and everything. And now that I don't have football, I want to make sure I don't mess that up going forward. I've always said, I made no money without it. To do what he did every time. What would you do if you didn't have football? And I jokingly said it, but I don't know if I was all the way joking. I said I would probably put him dead. Because I'm going to find and try some way to be successful, and I needed an avenue to try to go deep. Football gave me an avenue. I was going to do it. If I didn't have that avenue, and I could have done a lot of things to try to get it done.
Could you ever understand football was what you did but not who you were? Could you ever separate that? Was football tied to Michael Irvin?
I could separate what?
I just won $60,000 in my car crash from this app from my phone.
I heard one of the Jeep, I was calling you and
it's for $60,000 and I'm about to go cash it in.
Once I got enough to live, football was the only way out. There was nobody around you that you saw got out. The only thing you saw on TV was the football. That's how you get out. That's the way you get out. So that was, I admit, there was no other way. But there's just no other way. Now I graduated. I got a degree in business, but I got all of it. But and it's not. I got all of it. My mom told me from the day I was born, I'm just 15 to 17 kids. She said, baby, I was crying when I got pregnant with you. She said, I can't have another baby. I was in church crying, and God put his arms around me and said, fret not, girl. This is the one that will make your latter days greater than your former days. My mom told me this every day. Every day I spend, every day, almost like you would feel every day of my life, she said. I remember her opening the refrigerator with nothing in there. And I don't know how I remember this on God. I don't know how I remember, but I remember her saying this. So right there, God gave me me. He told me, you're going to make my latter days better than my former days. I was on that mission. And I kept telling her about this mission. I got to get here. So football's everything. It allowed me the opportunity to provide for my family. I got the business degrees, minor in communication. It wouldn't have given me that instant help like football did.
96, that happened 97, 98. Your last season, 99. You and Billy owed that stadium. Routine play, catch it, hit tackle. But the first thing he did is he hit it and kind of pushes your head, guard your head backwards. Did you know at the time that it happened that something was wrong?
I knew, she did.
She started getting cobwebs out.
Shaking up. And then everybody comes out, and I'm sitting, and I'm hearing them tell me, uncross your legs. Like this. Uncross your legs. And I thought I did. And when his head comes down, uncross your legs. And then I look up, and it was Dion. Dion was there. And oh, that's what made me scared. Seeing Dion pray like that, I was like, so door, we thought it hit me.
Right.
Yeah. What's going on? And that's kind of how I got it. And they gave me this little thing that was, filling it. And they said, the middle for us, all right. Because I was bleeding.
You wait, you're like, okay, well, go ahead, I'm gonna let you know what I feel so.
I'll let you know, right? And then when I look up, I see Dion. That's when I knew. But I found out, right? I didn't know what I had. It's called stenosis.
It's narrowing
of the spinal cord, the spinal column, and it presses against my spinal cord. And it's so crazy. They were like, any other hit could be your ass.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm thinking, right? Like we talk, this was my route. This is the shred route. I live in this shred route. This is it. Yes, this is it. And that's what, dude, I went and tried to find a doctor to put me back in that. I want to keep playing. And I found one that said, Michael, you had this well for, we played this long. It's a risk, I gotta tell you that. But you can continue playing, and I talked to my wife about it. She was like, you can do that. And I thought, she's right, because you're gonna be out there trying to prove to people that you're not thinking about it, and you're not scared, and you're going to hit somebody trying to prove in something for that. Like, you can't put us through that, I would be worried. So, yeah, I didn't find to walk away. But that was hard. Because I knew that's my life saving football. Football was my life.
That was it. Yeah. Because there ain't no senior circuit. In golf, you got a senior circuit.
Right. Basketball, you got big three. Big three. That's basically your senior circuit. And when it's gone, it's gone. And what you said, we can't. It's what we did and not who we are, but separating the two when what you did made you who you are, coming from where you came from. It's very different. Because, it gave me the confidence. It gave me everything.
Mike, you was coaching Landry's last draft class.
That's for sure.
And those vets, Randy White, Ed Too Tall, there were a lot of guys from the glory days, those 70 Cowboys that were still on the team.
Yeah. The next great touchdown is coming, and you can bet on it. DraftKings Sportsbook is every TV customer. New customers bet just $5 and get $200 instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up with our promo code. The crown is yours.
Yeah. But the story is like, they would tell you to go in hard and practice, and you went to Jimmy and Jimmy. I got to lift.
Well, what happened that first year we went through, dude. I'm coming in from Miami. We're about to win. I just won that championship. The Cowboys. I watched all these years with my dad, watching the Cowboys. I can't wait to get here. This is story franchise. And yeah, we did here that first year. And it wasn't like Randy White and those dudes, they're like us. Them was all. Them ain't more you got to worry about that. They don't worry about it. All the big people. They want but they in the court there, right. But they had other dudes around. See, when they were carrying the team, they could carry. But now they could carry the team. And the guys they got around them now, when I got in, I'm trying to get us back here. I'm crying when we lose. I'm crying. They're like, come on, look, we don't do that in the NFL. We don't act like that. Come on, we pick up a check on you. There were actually dudes saying this. I was like, what are y'all talking about, man? What about the get here? This is about winning,
Right.
It's about winning.
That's what
I worked my heart out to get here to play you jokers. And this how y'all thinking, So yeah, Joe, every dude that talked to me and said that to me, I wanted to tell Coach Johnson. Because you can't win with that. You can't win with that. I don't mind that you want to make money. I want to make money.
Right.
I don't mind whatever. You want to be famous, you want to meet girl, whatever. But we all gotta focus on winning. And you can get that. But you can't be sitting here telling me not to hurt. It's okay to lose, Joker. The only way we're gonna stop this losing is if it hurts. If it hurts enough.
And the more and this is what I tell people, Mike. I say the more you put into something, the more it hurt when it doesn't work out.
Right.
I say because if it does not hurt when it doesn't work out, you didn't put enough into it.
You didn't put enough into it.
It's really that simple.
And that's the game. That's the game we play. That's the game we play and that's why it's not just, and I tell you, it's not, our game is not just about skill. It's about will. If you can have a better skill set than me and still get your butt whooped. Every quarterback I named earlier, every last one of them, Deion Sanders, Darryl Green, Rollins, think about these, all of them better physically. The physical skill set, they're killing. A physical skill set, they're killing. They all run 4-1s and 4-2s. At best, I'm gonna run a 4-5. But I'm gonna run the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, fifth quarter, sixth quarter, and seventh quarter. And we go in. I'm still running that 4-5. You're gonna be a 5 flat by now. I'm gonna still be running this 4-5. You know, went from a 4-1 to a 5 flat. I be at 4-5 all day long because you're not going to outwork me. You know what I'm saying? So skill is one thing, but I got here on will. And you gotta commingle those two.
That's what makes our sport so unique. We're the only sport that asks a man to move another man against his will.
Yeah.
Mike, I ain't going nowhere. The hell you say you ain't. You said to get up out of here. Hey, I don't know what you're gonna do next week. You can do something that week. But you're losing this week, bro.
You're gonna lose this week.
Absolutely.
And get used to it. And I tell you, get used to it once you're playing because they ain't happy.
When did you know you guys had turned the corner and you had the guys assembled that could go win a Super Bowl?
Yeah, you know what? That third year we came back. I came back. We just got drafted in there. The first game we played in, all three of us together, was Tampa Bay. Mm-hmm. I was coming back off from knee surgery, and I had that ACL. I had missed the first 4 games of that season. It was the 5th game of the season. Yeah. And I was on injury reserve. Missed the rest of the season. First 4 games on injury reserve. Came back that 5th game. Caught a game-winning touchdown 20 years ago. First time all 3 of us were on the field. And we won that game. And then we won a few more games that year. Big game and we get the Rams in LA. And then we were like, oh, okay. Now we're turning the corner. Now we're starting to turn the corner. And then, that next year, that 90,
the 91 season.
That 91 season, we were different. That's the year Emmett and I, we both won receiver and running back of the year. We went off. So, and from there on, it was over. It was over.
Taste of when you win the Super Bowl, because everybody thought you was gonna win the 93 season, right? But you win the 92 season.
Yeah, dude.
What if you could earn money while just living your life? With Mumu, you can earn 8.1% APY on your idle cash. Earn money while catching up on sleep. Earn money while celebrating the holidays. Or celebrating just being you. Mumu's Cash Sweep program lets you withdraw or invest at any time with 0 fees charged to you. Deposit today and earn more interest while you plan your next move.
10 out of 10 friends say you have to go to that wing place, and that pizza shop, and that noodle spot, which you have time for 0 out of 10 nights. Fortunately, DoorDash knows all your neighborhood hotspots, so you can always get the best of what's around. We wish you the best of luck with that. Shake up your dinner routine. Order with DoorDash.
But see, that's what. But once you had gone through that 3-15, that 3-13, that 1-15, And now we're sitting in San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
They thought, oh, San Francisco, they were like, I don't know if they be San Francisco experience, and then they don't have experience and get to be Buffalo in the Super Bowl. Man, what do that San Francisco game, I don't care. There was no way on God's green earth we were losing that game. I tell people all the time, I was walking around, I remember before that, because we were coming from the 313 one.
Yeah.
That was fresh enough. That was 3 years ago. Mm-hmm. That wasn't like that. Yeah, that was just yesterday. Yeah. Y'all remember this. We were just there. What? And I remember walking around talking, dude, I'm talking about I'm ready to die before I leave here defeated. We were ready. We were all ready to die before we leave here. We were not leaving without that victory. But you know whoever won the NFC Championship, that was the Super Bowl. That's how we saw it. That's how we saw it. Even when we got there, they said, well, Buffalo has experience. And I was like, I don't give a damn about experience. Yeah, I run a deep in the parking lot. Doesn't matter. Listen, but boy, when I walked in that Super Bowl, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe I should care. It's crazy. Because it's different, y'all. It's different. And you already 50,000 already. And you have a bit. Hello. I cannot breathe. What's going on out here? You know, you can't breathe. You can't even believe it, man. That was nothing like it. Greatest day of my life. After that game, it was the greatest day of my life. I bar none. I know
nothing like that first one.
Nothing like it, man. I sat in that locker room and did not leave because I just wanted to remember that. I used to sit in the locker room crying when we lose, and now I'm sitting in this locker room looking at the Lombardi Trophy. That was, dude. I stayed there all night.
When Jerry tells you guys, we're gonna make a trade for Charles Haley, you know the story about Haley. Yeah. Haley's a different cat. He's very different now than he was then, and he was very different.
And I knew it because right, he's San Fran, and Daniel Stubbs, they drafted Stubbs.
Yeah.
So Stubby was over there, and even when he was playing for San Fran, I hope Stubby don't mind me telling this. And at the game I got hurt, against San Fran, Stubby used to call and say, "Hey man, do you guys got to play when you cracking back? When you crack down on the DN?" I said, "Why?" He said, "Dude, I write you a nice check, man, to take out Charles Haley's knee." Hey, how you talking? He said, "I hate this joker." You know, Charles had been all over Danny Stubbs. So he was trying to tell me, come in and take out him. You just take him out. You know, I was like, man.
Hey, Haley was all over everybody. It take a special type of person to deal with.
Right.
You
special dude. Special dude.
But I mean, if he likes you, he likes you.
Right.
What did he get?
Boy, he will stay up. But no matter what he is, if you put on the filler and say, CC, QB, he'll get that. CC, QB, you could do that. He could do that real good. I don't care what nobody said, man. He was the difference for us on defense. He was the difference. He ran it.
Now, in 94, you win 92, you win 93. If Jimmy, because Jimmy was your coach in college, and I know how you feel about Jimmy. I know how you feel about Jerry. But do you ever think about, like, man, why these jokers couldn't just get along like Mr. Kraft and Coach Belichick for 20?
Perfect too. And I was meaning to bring that up because let me get so good at this, because that's the perfect example. And you know why? Because Jimmy spoke to the media. You see, Belichick speaks to that. Right. So they couldn't take Belichick words, run them back to Kraft, twist them into one.
They couldn't take Kraft back to Coach Belichick. Right. Neither one of them.
Belichick don't want to hear. He ain't giving you the time. He gonna, you know what I mean? So it was able to do it for so long. Now, Jimmy looking at, even I look at the documentary, I see it. I know Coach, he sees it now. But like us, he was monomaniacal, single focus. He couldn't see it then. Look at what this league is now. So what he wants, because Jerry. Mm-hmm. Jerry, when CBS, they talk about documentary. CBS wanted to give less money. And all the other owners were saying, okay, because we're good old boy network. Jerry said, ain't no good old boys here. No. CBS, you out, he brought in Fox. Now,
Made Fox a whole network.
Right. Made Fox a whole network. And now everybody starts growing again. Everybody's coming back in. CBS wants to work back in. He's doing the same thing with Netflix. In the salary cap, coaches making the kind of money they're making, quarterbacks making the kind of money they're making. If somehow they could have worked that out, let Jerry show off the team so he can build the league like he's building the league.
Yeah.
And you just do your thing, it would have been perfect. Jerry would have been the greatest coach, known as the greatest coach ever, because Jerry was going to promote it that way.
Because you guys were supposed to be the Patriots before the Patriots became the Patriots. Because when you won your third Super Bowl, Mike, you was 28.
Right.
It was like 25.
Isn't that crazy?
Troy was like 26, 27. And you had Larry Allen, you had time, you had
Hey, I'm Excel, and I'm Excel with data red. You know, finance teams love me. Pretty much their best friend. Absolutely. You know, let's be honest. Things get messy. Broken formulas, version control nightmares. Only a few hours of manual work can't fix. Or you could automate all that with data red. Real-time financials, AI-powered insights, and no more copy-and-paste. No work getting face. Data rails syncs everything automatically. Your reports are always up to date. Always. Yep. No more last-minute spreadsheet panic. All right, I got it with me. You would make me look pretty good. That's the idea. Your excellency.
Yeah, we had it, man. Yeah, it was. You couldn't keep it together. God Almighty, couldn't keep that together.
y'all could agree me.
I asked him about that because I saw it. I saw that interview in the documentary. Bob Costa set Jimmy up pretty good when he said, Jerry said he could coach this team. Do you have any respect for Jerry's football acumen? He said, well, yeah, as an owner. And then Bob came back. And Jimmy thought about it. And Jimmy's smart enough. I wish he should have that. I know he looks back down like when he asked, but as an equal. As an equal. It's a setup, bro. How the hell you gonna ask this man, is it equal to him? Yeah. Is it equal to him as a coach? Now, I wish Jimmy would have said, well, listen, I don't expect this man to know that I make me an equal to him in business. Right. Because when he's bought that Cowboys, because he's been doing that for 35 years. Right. I've been coaching for 35 years. So you can't expect me to think he's my equal, like I don't expect him to think I'm his equal. Right. Give an answer like that and leave him some room to wiggle. Mm-hmm. You see, because he's standing right next to it. I think that was the killer.
I think what really hurt Jimmy is that he said anybody could coach this team. But the question is, could anybody have built this team?
And that's a good assess. That's a good assess.
Because to get Troy, to draft Emmett, to trade Hurt, and I think the thing where it started, who traded Hurt a good way? Who traded Hurt? And they were like, Jimmy said I did it. Jerry said it was a collective thing, and it kind of, and then you have success.
Yeah. And
like you have success. Everybody thinks they had success. Even the people that cook the food.
Everybody.
But that food, that was the best food y'all had. We don't cook.
Boy, y'all want a Super Bowl with it? Come on, want a Super Bowl around the stand round, Joe. It got nothing to do with no food you put on the table. But everybody does say that. That's all. Boy, y'all go to Super Bowl with that. Nothing to do with nothing, man. But you're right. And that's why winning at that kind of pace is so hard.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants to get more credit
than they deserve.
And it's just, and that's why it's hard to keep it together.
Yeah. Mike, you almost got traded to the Raiders.
Yeah. Yeah, they that thing. I would have loved to go to the Raiders. If I was born to get traded, Raiders would have been. Al Davis, I used to walk around when you're working out and always come by. I don't know why that one Tampa. Why they never put Al with Tampa? Al Corral, nobody to watch work out. Well, you work out like a Raider.
So he would always. So you want to be a Raider?
I don't know. Hey, boy. That's his favorite first time, though. Listen, though.
If
Y'all
you
say
was
what's
good
all
player
that.
and Al Davis got close to
He
you,
walk.
he gonna
He
ask
come
you.
walking by. He always walk by you with it. And for us, that was like, boy, that was like Michael Corleone inviting him into the family. Boy, I was like, boy, you really, that was Michael Corleone.
What? Because you saw him all the time.
That means you know he knows. And he said he wanted them dogs. Because we only want dogs over here. So, he played that great, man. I loved Al, man. I loved Al. But Jerry said when they were talking about trading me and everything, Al Davis was the one told him. Because he was new. Jerry was new. He said, you don't trade people like that. He said, trust me, you don't trade people like that. So, Al, I had a great respect and love for Al Davis, man. I really did.
When y'all got time, did you know the time was up for first? Like 49, I'm glad y'all enjoyed that championship. But you're not finna get it. Right.
And I was, I had called time. We had talked. Dude, I got time here. He called when we talked on the phone. He said, Mike, man, what's it like? I said, what was that like going from Atlanta to San Francisco? He said, oh, San Fran. I said, just multiply that by 10. Come on, don't think about that. Let it show you. That's my verbatim word. Dog, that Joker came at third. I'd have been all over the radio. Prime time party Thursday night. Yo, come on and help me welcome him here. Help me get him here. We gonna make sure Deion's had to become. Boy, the whole city came. It turned out. What? Man, time is a show. Yeah, he's always been a show.
Always been there.
He's always been a show, man. So you put that show on, man. And I got time. Well, I was so happy to get him, man. That's my boy. I love him. And I was like, man, we've been beating each other up for a long time. Let's join forward. Let's stop this mess, man. Let's come on and play together. And that made that Florida thing really love.
Let's go to some current events. You've been outspoken about Shador and how the Browns have handled that situation. And I've said, look, I didn't say the man should start, but I do believe that he played well enough in the one game because I was in a very similar situation, Mike. I got drafted in the 7th round, played really well in the preseason game, and then I started getting reps with the 1s and 2s because the coaches wanted to see, okay, he did that against the 3s and 4s. Let's see what he can do against tougher competition.
Right.
I just thought that was the natural progression. I'm not saying he takes all the rep with the 1s, but I'm saying, don't you want to see if he can perform at that level with better competition against better competition?
Correct. Yeah, and that's the process. That's the process of his progress. I want to see that. I want to see now what they did, and honestly, I knew they would. What they've done now is put it in a situation. Oh, this is about to be one of the most interesting seasons for the Cleveland Browns that we've ever seen for the Cleveland Browns. The way I see this thing happening, and I'm calling it a prediction. I'm saying this. I'm prophesying. I know it'll go down this way. I don't know, but old Joe, he gonna play first 4-5 games later. And if this team is 0-4, 1-5, something like that, you're not going anywhere, or Joe gets hurt, dude, Cleveland is.
I know how to make slick-looking goggles/glasses, but I have no idea how to make slick-looking social media stuff.
But GoDaddy Hero uses AI to create social content out of thin air, like this one.
All Goggins goggle glasses are great gifts for all guys and girls.
It's going to be it's going to be the first in-season quarterback battle between rookies. If I'm Cleveland, I'm almost saying this thing. Why? I'll start building one week, should do it next. Just, do you know how many people will tune in and watch this live in-season quarterback battle? Joe Flacco hurt. Let's find out. And we got to find out which one of these, if any one of these can do it.
Oh, we're going to have to go back in the market.
We got to go back in. This is about to be a very interesting season for the Cleveland Browns. And I believe Shador get those reps that you were talking about to see. If and once you get the reps, I want to make sure you put a game plan together for him. The other day, he had no time back here with those guys. Why are we doing regular drop back?
Yeah.
Either give him a quick game,
right?
Just give him a quick game, and give him a quick game, even though you don't got linemen in the block. Give me some receiver that can work the quick game.
Right.
Hit it. Give me some move back. You know what I mean? And usually it takes a quarterback 2-3 years to really learn the quick game where I can take these bad lines up and still make a play. That's Tom Brady stuff. That's stuff you're going to take a little time to learn. So yeah, I'm anxious to see what happens.
And I think the thing is, what Shador, he fell into the thing, and you know this better than anybody might. You're not going to make every play, and sometimes he falls into the trap. Right. He's giving up, bro. You can't give up that kind of ground. Right. Sometimes, hey, 1, 2, check it down, throw it away.
Throw it away.
It's really that simple. An incompletion sometimes is the best thing that you can have.
But when you play in desperation, it's like you said. So okay. So just like you were 7th round.
Yeah.
So now you got to go in, Joker. I know, like the old vet. I know you don't want me to, but I'm about to block you real hard because I don't know if I'm gonna be a butter yet. So you need to let somebody else get in this game. Because don't ask me to go easy. They don't send me home. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So you gotta have like he's got to try to make a play. Because I gotta make this team. I mean, first round, you threw the ball away, nobody gonna say that.
Right.
But you know you're in a competition. So yeah, that's kind of the balance.
Sometimes the incompletion is a good play.
It's a good play.
And guys have learned. You know what I want?
And that's the part that most young guys have to learn in the NFL. They do throwing it away. 0 is better than -12.
You go back and look at your team that won. You guys got Charles Haley. You took the next step. You ain't got Dion. You went back. You guys had an opportunity to get Randy Moss in 98.
Yeah.
If you get Randy Moss in 98, do you guys get it?
We do it. Yeah, no doubt. Randy gives me life. When he added to Chris Carter, he should have added here. You know, I had spoke with Randy during that draft, and Randy, we had already started a friendship. I really thought he was going to get drafted here, and Jerry talked about it just because of the stuff that we had gone through here, and the way the media came at it. They backed him up off Randy, and man, oh my God, he would have gotten Randy Moss. That would have been the difference. That would have been the difference because he was. Well, he ate us up too. Every time he played.
Oh, that Thanksgiving Day game.
So he was 163. I'm playing, so we ain't get him now. I got to match up on him. Now, I think I had like 8 to 135. I was like, God, my buddy hit it now. You know what I mean? I was supposed to get this dude, man. Golly, I heard that bothered me too. That was another one. When you look at the things that you said, the Eric Williams car accident.
Yes.
That cost us. I used to be on in San Francisco with Eric Williams we of course, certainly gonna win. Those things right there. We get Randy, these are plays that, man, yeah, we definitely. And we could have won 5 in a row. 5 in a row. Should have won 6 or 7 by myself. No doubt, no. I should have won 3 straight national titles too. Before I got to Dallas, I should have won. I played 3 straight national title games. I should have won all them jokers too, man. But yeah.
You mentioned the differences between Jimmy and Barry. Jimmy was a guy, he gonna grind you, right? He gonna ride you, right? He gonna take you to the limit. He gonna push you, take it right up to the line, and he gonna ask you to look over. He gonna ask you to look over the line because you going to the line now, man. You going right up over it.
You gotta go. Oh, that's as far as I can go right there. But and I was telling you this, that there's a saying that I love that says only those who risk going too far can possibly truly knows how far we can go. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's how we've been doing it. You know, and it's great on the field, but sometimes not so great off the field.
Yeah. But then you get Barry, and Barry was a guy, you're a professional, you're a grown man, you know what you're supposed to do, go handle your business.
And it don't that's a great thing to say.
10 out of 10 friends say you have to go to that new place, which you have zero time for. Fortunately, DoorDash knows all your neighborhood hotspots. Shake up your dinner routine. Order with DoorDash.
Vistaprint prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone can gift it, work in it, and take it. Whether it's one of a kind or one for your whole team, if you need it, we print it. Print everything for your business at Vistaprint.com.
But it's not a reality in life.
No.
In no kind of way.
No.
Everybody has to be held accountable to what we're trying to do. And everybody's not going to have the same accountability if you leave it to them on their own.
Correct.
So we have to set the standard for accountability.
That's why they got people that self-checkout.
Right,
They know you're going to scan one and put one in the bag. Scan one, put two in the bag.
You know, it ain't like, oh, you gonna try it. Yeah. And most people are going to try to slip a corner. If you don't watch, you don't pin it down. In twin championships, there is no corner slip.
Nope.
There is no way around it. Nobody can give it to you. Nobody can hold it for you. It's will. You gotta go take it. So I can't play with you in the practice because they're not gonna play with you in the real. You gotta go get it. That's just what it is.
Mike, where are you on this? And I've kind of gotten away from this. I'm really never big on this. Going back and forth with current players or former players. Because Ryan told me this. He's like, man, the problem that you have. He said, you're not wrong. He said, but because you have a gold jacket, it carries more weight than when anybody else says anything else about the player. So when you say something about a player, you got a gold jacket. You're credentialed. Because for the longest, they're like, well, what did you do? They can't ask Michael Irvin, what did he do? He got 3 of them things. He was an all-decade player in the 90s. And what number you? I'm 267. What number you? 232. 232. So you got that. So when you speak, you know what you speak of. People get upset. They call it hating. Because you can't have an opinion now. You can't critique a player now like you hate.
What's the word?
Right.
Ain't nothing, man. What you know?
Hey, so I want to blend it like on the side, like I don't like that bold type look. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about. Worry about it.
But I don't. It's my head.
Even when
But I guess like a little tape or something.
Yeah, but y'all ain't booked till later on.
14.
Well, y'all not on the schedule today, man. It's tomorrow.
That's you saying.
I got people coming.
Talking to this girl.
That's tomorrow.
Well, man, I booked for tomorrow at 14. 14 wasn't even available today because it was already booked.
To go lift him up. And he's gonna bring back up. When you try to talk to my woman, man, like, you know what I mean?
All right. How you cancel it?
Just go on there and cancel it. Just go on there and cancel the appointment.
Other people can say it. They got the jacket. It'll go right off his back. But he's trying to get and be you. So he's going to hear it from you. And now you won't ever have the ability
All right, man.
to go get him what he needs as he takes his journey. Right. And that's what I was saying. When I said, Shannon, we're going to need you. When I thought I said, we don't need you. Your brother don't need you. Right. I don't want him to turn an ear off to you. Right. You're one of our greatest spokesmen out here. I need you to be the and you didn't do anything wrong. Right. But he gonna take it that way. Right. Because I was like, you were trying to help him. But speaking to his girl, he gonna be like he gonna protect his girl, you know what I mean? And you know, that kind of thing.
Because I told you, I can understand when you were growing up and your mom or your dad or your grandparents told you not to see that boy or not to see that girl, it drove you closer together.
Now you ain't on it. Yeah.
So now you trying to pull them apart, they're gonna band together almost like a Romeo and Juliet.
Right. 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 So and they blame you because like you did something. Right. This generation different. They're very different. They're different now. I told my son the other day, listen, man, I don't want you with all these girls in the house, all these women. Man, don't like so in my house. I do what I want my house. I'm telling you what I want you doing in my house. That's what I'm trying to. Whoa, down here. You can't be putting it about. This generation. My son, like told me one time. I said, like, did somebody take my money out of here? Did somebody steal my money? And somebody, he said, Dad, did you take the money? He said, yeah, I got it. I said, I didn't steal your money, Dad. I took it. You're my dad. I can't steal from you. You took my money. That's how they see it. You're my dad. What's yours is mine. I can't steal from you. I said, okay, this boy crazy. You know what I mean? But they believe that. Yeah, this generation believe. My dad would have grabbed that belt and but we ain't no more money around here. All year long, you can't, it'd have been a whole different thing. But this generation different.
What do you think about today's receivers? Compared, because it's different. I mean,
the next great touchdown is coming, and you can bet on it. DraftKings Sportsbook has every TD covered. New customers bet just $5 and get $200 instantly in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up with our promo code. The crown is yours.
I mean, the game is different. The way you attack the receiver, the way you can attack the wide receiver, the space in which they play in.
But they physically gifted now. Ooh,
Man, you didn't have no one-on-one. You didn't have no 7-0 Cam Newton 707. You ain't have none of that. We learned to play in the backyard
and
again.
Get crazy though. And these receivers in this passing game, it's just
quarterback coaches in middle school, in junior high, and high school.
Right. I'm telling people we played. You had the big receiver and the fast receiver.
Yeah.
Not the big receiver, it's the fast receiver. They all won, man. And it's so amazing to see the talent and skill set. You got 7-footers dribbling basketballs all the way up the floor. Mm-hmm. Because everybody now, sports have become such a big business. Now, it's like when you tell your kids, go be a doctor, go be a lawyer, go be an athlete. Yeah. So you start training 3, 4, 5 years old, and they train all their lives. The fat guys used to shake fat. Now they're just, man, these are 350-pound wide receiver looking dudes. Like Aaron Donald, there's not an ounce of fat on these jobs, man.
Look at Myles Garrett. Look at he ain't supposed to be that. He ain't supposed to be that size and bend the edge like that.
Amazing to see that. It's amazing.
I don't care what you say. He ain't supposed to do.
I had him out. Well, I saw Alonzo Spiller. Have you ever seen Alonzo Spiller walk through a locker room naked with all them muscles sitting on top of him?
And all that long.
I said, God darn, man. Oh, I would hate to make that joker mad, man. I mean, just a physical beast, man. And boy, yeah, Myles Garrett is different. They're different athletes. They're different now. Now, the physical skill set. Right. Now, mentality, they are different also. I see receivers now tapping heads on third down. Come on.
Fine, does come out on third down. That's the money. I'm going to get that from. They go,
you can't even play with me if I see you tap your helmet on third down. Coach, get him out of here. Don't ever bring his ass back. Don't you even now, we need third down. Yeah. We need to go get these other downs. Right now. Mm-hmm. You can go some next second, but if you leave on this third down, I don't ever want to play with you again. So you got all the physical skill set, but sometimes I question the desire when I see guys walking off the field on third down.
Denzel has some very strong comments to say about the Cowboys.
You heard what he said. That Denzel Washington. Yeah, love Denzel.
Yeah, he said, I don't know.
Yeah, I heard him talk about Jerry saying all money ain't good money. You know what I mean? I guess when you get up there with the kind of money they got, me all money. I guess when you get up there, I can't wait to see that day. I don't know what day we gonna have. I know that. Have a bad Hey, that's a bad $50 million. Now, I don't know if you want that. Well, let's sit over here anyway. I decided. All right. I don't know about that all money ain't good money. But I get the gist of what he's saying. It's about let's get it to the field. Let's get back in the championship challenge and everything. And I believe, and he's right about that. He's right about it. And that's why, and I know Jerry does business, that's why I thought this time is the right time to get Michael Parsons done. Let's not go through what he went through with Dak and CDD. Let's make Michael. I wanted him to make Michael to Patrick Mahomes of this team. I thought that would have been smart.
Right. The expectations. You got George Pickens. CD comes back healthy. Dak says he's feeling good. The only thing really, the uncertainty is your defense, but you're going to be reliant on your offense because your best player, three of your best four players. Michael, for me, is the best player on this team. But you got CD, you got Pickens, who's coming from Pittsburgh, extremely talented, but, hey, he wasn't getting the ball, he would mope, he wouldn't block, and then you have Dak. What is your expectations for the Cowboys this season?
What you have to look at this year, and especially in this league, the Cowboys probably the last year had those 3-25 seasons. Mm-hmm. They were averaging about 28, 29, 30 points a game in those years. They were tops in offense. In this league, if you can put an offense on the field, you can win some games.
Yes.
You can put offense on the field, and you can make some plays late, you can win the game. Now,
right.
Cowboys have that on offense. The issue I'm having, and when you do go up and put them folks on the board, now you just set the defense up. The penalty is that right. But that's the penalty. You have it.
What if you could earn money while just living your life? With Lubu, you can earn 8.1% APY on your idle cash. Earn money while catching up on sleep. Earn money while celebrating the holidays. Or celebrating just being you. Lubu's Cash Sweep program lets you withdraw or invest at any time with zero fees charged to you. Deposit today and earn more interest while you plan your next move.
Why climb the ladder when you can build your own thing? I had an idea, and I made it real. I used Busy to set up my LLC, and it was fast and simple. If you're ready to do your own thing, Busy makes it easy to get started. What's holding you back?
You're not even paying.
True.
So how are you working harmoniously to get to a Super Bowl? So Michael Parsons' value went up when you got George Pickens.
Correct.
Because now, every time you giving Dak two receivers, he came away 12-5. He was in the top offense, and he has that now.
Right.
Michael Parsons should have more value because he can get to the quarterback, and if you're going to put up 35 points, that's the surprise that I think will hit a lot of people this year, because the Cowboys will put up at least 30 points a game.
I think it was last year you spoke about your wife who's been by your side through thick and thin, and you said she's going through early onset dementia.
Yeah.
How has that been on you dealing with that? I mean, she's such a young age, and to see the woman that she was a cheerleader after you met in college, and to see her go through that.
And with the support that she's given me over the years, my wife, I'm 59, and we recognized some things were going wrong with her about 10 years ago, actually.
Really?
We thought it was menopause. And you go through it and you start going to the doctor. Now, I'm coming off of burying my mother-in-law. Well, I buried my mom. She had Alzheimer's. My mother-in-law was living with us because she had Alzheimer's. And we were taking care of her. And now we thought my wife was going through menopause at 49. She's coming at 50. So in about a year and a half of testing, we find out it was early onset. So we have been dealing with this 8-9 years, going back and forth. And it's been, what's difficult is, it's quite hard to take care of someone 24 hours a day, 24 hours. And she has that agitating Alzheimer's. And I have to keep a 24-hour nurse with her all the time. And these people now, she getting agitation all the time because she hits it. They take that nurse out to another nurse and they put more charges on. I mean, they're running a bail up on me. But she, if anybody, has earned the right to be in her own.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And no matter what, she will be in her home, and I have to do it. And it gets but football gets me like I'll do what I got to do all week, and then get to go on the weekend and talk football somewhere, watch some games, have a good time, and I can come back and do what I got to do again. You know what I mean? And take care of my wife, take care of my family, and but football playing football brought me out of the ghetto. Now being around the game.
Cool.
Keeps me sober and gives me that lift so I can go deal with everything else I need to deal with.
The most touching thing that I took from that documentary is that when you got in that trouble and your wife said, the Lord told me I am your wife. And whatever that you did, you got to work out that with him. But I'm your wife. And I'm not leaving. But you got to work out what you need to work out with him. When you told a story, and it almost like you broke down, like that broke me. Everything else I had been through, I thought I was strong enough to overcome. But when I heard those words, that broke me.
It's the fight in me, right? I told you about the reptilian brain. I'd rather her fight here, not physical fight, because I never hit a woman. By wrestling, what is wrong with you? What are you doing? How could you do that? How could you do me like that? Then I've been taking care of everybody. You know, that's it. I've been taking care of my family, your family. I'm going to do. You can run to that. Yeah, you can run to that. But she didn't fight me. She says, I'm going to get out the way. And now she makes that fight between me and me. Now I'm looking. And she just showed me in that moment how much she doesn't deserve, how much I don't deserve her. In that moment. And she's saying she's not going anywhere. What you going to do to say to that? What do you do? I was hoping she gonna fight me and we get in an argument. I can walk back out the door and go do some more.
Or she said, I'm with the boy, hey, so if you want to be out there, I'm out.
Do what you got to do. Well, I'm gone. I'll go back and do some more. You know what I mean? But when she hit me with that, it was, boy, God, that was the hardest.
When you found yourself alone with yourself, did you ask God, what did I do to deserve this woman? What did I do to deserve her? What did I do to deserve your mercy?
Yeah, something like that. Anything, a woman like this. And my mom, man, she was always like, you meet people as you go through. And my mom would always say, that's a good girl, baby, but she's not the one. Like, that's a good woman, but she's not the one. That's a good one, she's not the one. I like her, but she's not the one. As soon as she met Sandy, she was like, that's it, that's the wife. That's what. My wife and my mom were very close, very close. And me and her mom were very close because her mom put me back together. Like even when I was out all night messing around, come back home, her mom would say, baby, come on. It's just the devil that we're trying to take our blessings. She said, I got you. We're going to get you back on your feet. She would pray, feed me, say, nobody going nowhere. We're going to get you back on your feet.
That's the old school, though.
Yeah.
That's our grandparents. That's how they came up. It happened in the day.
That's that village.
Yes,
absolutely. Yes. They was up going to look out and take care of you. And she was like that. I love her mom and I were so close. I miss her so much, man. Cause she just helped me with everything. She just helped me. But yeah, that's been hard. And that's the thing was, after watching what my mom goes through and then us picking her mom up off the floor, even at the house all the time, when we realized it.
With portfolio analysts by Interactive Brokers, you can consolidate, track, and analyze all your financial accounts on one powerful dashboard. Whether new to investing or a seasoned trader, you can plan for your future with our new retirement plan. Unlock key portfolio insights and measure performance with powerful analytics. Try Portfolio Analyst for free today.
It was all timers. My wife, she made her promise. I don't want anybody to know. I don't want anybody to know. I don't want anybody to see. That's why people never found out. I've been dealing with 10 years because she didn't want anyone to know. And how they found out is I brought everybody, because I told everybody that you can come live at the house. It's a big house, just us. You come live at the house to help out. And then her brother and sister get in a fight at the house. And I'm working and they're calling me all the time. He has to go. Then I had to get her brother to leave and he didn't want to leave. I had to take him to court to leave out. And then it all came out in a little court because I had to get him to leave. I understand that, you know. And it was just, it's a mess. This is so hard on families. It's hard because every family member loves the one that is sick. And they think they know what's best. And you're arguing about treatment and who's going to take care of her. And this thing requires an anointing. I can't do it 24 hours a day every day. So I have to get help. It takes an anointing to take care of people. So I'm praying for everybody out here that's dealing with it. And there's a lot of people that are dealing with it.
You know, a child, taking care of a child, you pick the child up, you carry him around. But you're talking about an adult that's not as easily manageable.
Correct.
And like you said, she's at that state where she gets agitated and she bites you back and you try to calm her down. And it's a huge undertaking.
And with a child, you have hope of tomorrow. I'm doing all of this now, but the kid's going to learn.
Yes.
And they'll be able to do it. So you got an end game. There is none here.
She's not going to get better.
We're going to continue to do this. And so you just got to keep that support and keep people around you. Like the doctor said, bring as much family around as you can.
Does she recognize family?
She doesn't recognize anyone. You know, it's so funny you said for the first time about 3 months ago. And I promise you, man, in at least 7 or 8 years, before she looked at me, you know, she said, and held her hands out. Like, come here, baby. And she hadn't done that in, 7 or 8 years. About 6 years ago, 7 years ago, she came, we were in the room, and she looked at me like, who's this in my bed? And that's when I knew, yeah. I can't be in the room anymore. So I had to go to the other room. Because she was like, hey, who's this man in my bed? So, yeah, she got her own room.
Damn. Sorry to hear that, Mike. You touched on it briefly. Rampage Jackson, his son Raja, got into a situation with a psycho student. And he gets on the internet. The internet's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah.
It is a blessing and a curse. Because you've seen it make careers and you've seen it end careers. And sometimes people performing it for the camera. That's really not who they are, but they perform for the cameras. I mean, if
all the time, and sometimes. Most of the time.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
If that was your child, I mean, how would you go about it, Mike? How would you handle it? How would you man? I thought Rampage, he came out and said, look, I want to apologize for my son. That's really all you can do because the act has already happened. Right. You just hope that people will give him mercy, will give him grace, show him leniency. But there's really nothing yet. I mean, it's happened.
Yeah. I tell you what, now, I know they're trying to say all of this and everything, and they told him part of the scheme and all of that. There's a lawsuit coming. I don't apologize. You apologize to whatever cycles you're going through, and because somebody gonna get cycles through and say, listen, we got money here, right? We got so there's a lawsuit coming. I just want, like, if you're going to be doing all this and streaming and inviting people in, understand you're inviting in their opinions too.
Yes.
So you can't, after inviting all these people in, go crazy on somebody else because all these people saying you soft and all that, right. That's what he was. Look at me calling them, ain't this, ain't that. Well, you invited them to this show.
Yeah.
You told them that their opinions matter. and you're allowing them now space in your brain, and these things happen. Yeah, I think I used to always say, I'd rather be around somebody that's
Life is more legal than you think, and LegalZoom is here to help. Whether it's registering a business, starting a will or trust, staying on top of your business licenses, or talking to an attorney to make sure it's done right.
I'm a LegalZoom network attorney. I hear you have a landlord issue.
When you need a legal hand, turn to LegalZoom.
I understand mental illness is real, but I'd rather be around somebody that's really mentally ill than somebody that's acting like they're mentally ill. Because somebody's acting like they're mentally ill, I'll take it too far to prove one.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And if somebody mentally ill, you can kind of see it and deal with it and work with it. And I don't know about him, but I was like, I'm worried about what I see with that. Dude, wait, it's a harassment match. We all know this is fake.
Correct.
And that can he hit you with, ain't no, that spoke up in there. That can was already soft and prepared for that hit. You didn't even move when he hit you. It wasn't even that serious. And I understand. But for you to go after all of that time and wail like that and think that was okay, that's a little crazy.
Right.
That's a little crazy. And you might say, well, that's crazy, Mike. We talking about that. We just talking about you, gun dude, throwing all of that. Yeah, but that was woof. I mean, you just pounded 25 times on this man and he's out. That's, yeah.
What's it been working like with Cam and Mason?
I love those guys. It reminds me a lot of Dion and I.
Right.
You know, that old friendship that's been around a long time.
Yeah.
They got those hidden things to mess with. But they're smart dudes.
Yeah.
They are smart dudes, man. I love what they've done. And I love the brand because our people spend a lot of time music and sports. So when you start blending those two, you can grab a good audience because that's what we do, and that's so I love having that opportunity to talk to us, to talk to that audience. Right. I enjoy being
Cam. Caught some criticism. Cam Newton, when you said Jalen Hurts, he don't think Jalen Hurts is the top 10 quarterback, and everybody. Now they try to undermine his career. Cam was a phenomenal player. Won the Heisman Trophy. I mean, are we no longer allowed to have opinions, Mike?
How you been?
Yeah.
You can have an
good, man.
You can have an opinion.
Still working.
But you got somebody else that have an opinion on your opinion.
Right. That's just what it is. And if you
start putting the water back
the
up,
opinion, and you come off of anything,
you just need to soda. That's right.
Stay professional, and you go personal. Then they're going to go personal. Correct. And
so they messed up again?
It's just what they may say.
Nah, it was just a mistake putting me in that first time.
Oh,
like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? I was trying to try something different, man. You can't get nobody for
Come on, man.
This is always gonna turn into some mess. People don't want to do it. You gonna feel like they're taking you can't get mad. And you hate only one nigga getting hurt. You just have to risk yourself getting so shit.
I remember you telling me that last time.
When you go in.
So you never brought the sodas back?
I'm gonna get that. Your dad raised 7 kids.
I buy water all day long. 2, 3, 4, 5 water.
What type of father is my father? How close of your father, how he raised his kids, are you to raise your kids?
My dad was more hard.
Was it hard for you to stop? Well, not, you know what?
Really?
I had stopped drinking soda for a long time.
Yeah, when I was a kid, he said,
and I would just drink like juice, like fruit juice and stuff like that. But
I think when I moved to Albuquerque in 2020, that's when I had started.
Living.
I drinking soda again.
With the results or the consequences.
I had stopped for a long time.
That's what we had to do. You know, and so I remember being young and thinking I was slick and said, oh, okay. So I said, but Dad, you know, I know I'm gonna make a decision. Try to wake me up one day. I made a decision. I think I want to quit school. He said, okay, son. Let's go. He said, I said, I just made a decision. I told you, man, I'm man, making a decision.
Right.
And yeah, I said, yeah, that's the decision. The other side of it is the consequences. You're gonna go to work with me. Dude, I went to work with this joke that first day. Oh, and we did the roof. Like we went on the roof. Yeah. And
you take the side a little bit like that one.
When my dad died on brain and
like number 9.
Like, to this day, I
like number 1 there. I just take the side.
Down on his head.
One ain't gonna take
it. We worked Sunday.
Yeah, just do tile upstairs. I don't care. I mean, on top of the roof. Because now they got a machine that'll ride it up there for you.
Dude, that's what he is. And I had to put a rope, pull that stuff up. You had to grab it out. So he worked me to death. When I just with him. I went about the Cowboys get rid of I took the pants in the shirt with all the cement on it. It was on my road. It was a college. I said, well, if you don't make football work, that's gonna be work.
I thought he was good. I thought he overrated.
I never go to I have a lot of jobs when you grow up coming to tell you what you don't want. What you don't want.
Same playoffs.
You can't do that job as a child.
Performed in the playoffs.
Young, got no
make the same like Cowboys make the same
That's how they're 2026 Super Bowl game.
I knew about the Boston. The new building is cool, but
yeah. I think long term,
social media
Eventually, I made some content in there like this one.
Who did y'all trade him for?
David Smith, Michael Irvin. Not Michael Irvin, we had Michael Irvin already, but
Action steps to save you time and keep you organized.
I have to go to college.
UCLA, he was at Oklahoma at first, and transferred to UCLA.
The plays in 2026.
When he
Cowboys got 10. Cowboys got 10. We got a new head coach, and there's so many things you got to see how he handles in game.
Right.
In game. But in this league, if you could put 25 to 30 points on,
you didn't play that long
in game in this league. And the Cowboys have an offense that can put up 20, 27,
I'm hearing like Joe Montana.
When you rewatch
Tom Brady, like top 2
America's team, the Gambler and the Cowboys, when you rewatch all of that, what goes through your brain to fans?
Yeah, because they talk about
first off, so glad that you're highlights, man.
Because if we got nobody bad about I forgot how bad I was. I ain't mad at him. I forgot all of that. Hey, I did all that. That was bad.
That boy, hey, boy.
God, we don't know why we like
you started the franchise, like you drafted Troy.
Everywhere I go now, I'm speaking engagement, and they play these highlights.
I got a copy of all of them.
I want all the highlights, you know what I mean? So first, it's always you go through and you go through those moments, man. But people, what I want them to do, I mean, I want what I was scripture. I will take them. How long it takes to win championships.
The national wrestling league. Old wrestling title.
It has to be.
Ain't nobody got more wrestling than the championship team.
You take one phone. You in baseball, y'all ain't got to go.
I don't get my Irvin. He's paying all the time. Like my land about Irvin.
So we can't have these strikes, these strikes. It's division. You can't be. So that's the whole game. If you become this close
So back then, were the Cowboys running the ball more, or were they throwing more? Was it kind of balanced?
My man, my early. Just like say, you know, if you get about it, they break the 80, 60, 70 yard touchdown. You're going to have more rushing than you have passing. That's the greatest journey.
They say the 49ers was throwing the ball more back then.
Rick Wallace was run too. Rick Wallace. You had the rushing tight end. Rick Wallace had one. Who did he play for? He was a running back when he showed. Rick Wallace, Martin Allen. That's all they running back then. Harrison Hurst. He kind of coming like that later. He ain't like in the 95, 96, then to Hurst. So Rick Wallace was the one that got out of the Super Bowl. Joe Montana was quarterback. Jerry Rice. Rick Wallace had that. Rick was cold. Rick was down there all season too. But they was gonna land in there too. That West Coast offense, you gonna pass the shit out of.
That's what it was. Okay, you just said West Coast offense. That's what they put the ball. They say like back then, like most football teams running the ball.
Yeah, they really put the ball spread first. No back in the backfield offense.
Morning, everybody. It's DJ. It's show me guys.
See, I called my Earthwood. I do that Congress. Like Randy Moss said to me, Congress.
How you feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I just had this product and it works wonders. It's supposed to remove negative energy. No negative energy. I'm so positive energy. It's positive straight and it works wonders.
He went to the gym, right?
They made the slant because of my nerves. Like, yeah, the slant, you know what I'm saying? That rap that the receiver was the slant. That didn't get made until Michael Irvin started playing. They made it just for him. He didn't get a slant. You know what I'm saying? That's like live by that, man. That's what he is. That's what he is. That's what put him out the game. Where you can play no more. Come across that more play good on that slant. They were the Cowboys invented the slant. That was the biggest. That was one of our Super Bowl with like that. As far as our fans came to the same, we had a hard slant. Yeah, they might get you. It take a special quarterback to throw it. It take a special receiver to catch it because the narrowness between the ball and the receiver and between the linebacker and the DB is so narrow. You gonna get your butt bucked off. Like earlier, he built it. I can have something to keep going. That's why the Cowboys nothing to stop your head running back. But see, you understand good to be too. You can drop that whole other you should see how perfect was that. I said he fast for it, but he saw it look like he ain't got the body for it. Though.
He had the game winning touchdown. No, he don't for the coward him. Dropped it. And also,
it's about what I want to do.
I know it's a part of the game, but still, I used to see. Like I ain't a Cowboy fan, but I do want to see them win. I am from the city. I do want to see them win. I was a good kid, man. I remember my aunts and niggas on Thanksgiving screaming. I'm like, why are they screaming? Because, you know, as a kid, they just playing, I go see how they go get it. I get a freeze tag. They get the sports until like maybe fourth grade.
Yeah, boys, that's the game racism and test for a little bit. They make everybody happy.
Thank you. Thank you for the call.
Niggas at the bank might get you alone. Niggas at black people alone.
I mean, and this is one thing I say about my family situation. A lot of times when mom and dad are not together like that, it's separate. It's like my mother and my father. You know what I'm saying?
Take that talking back, man. Where the same how many Super Bowls y'all six?
Got six of them.
Tom Brady got 7.
They got six. That's the only 7 that franchise I got. Though they all come up on the Brady routine.
You probably got 6 with the Patriots and 1 with that's solidified. Oh no.
It'll be 30 years from now. The Patriots ain't won no Super Bowl since Tom Brady. They gonna shoot. You got 6. Yeah, I got the balls up on Brady though. Don't take away from the niggas not being cold, because anybody who see Brady play, you can't take that away from them. They're gonna win no Super Bowl no time soon. That shit everything. You know what I'm saying? So they probably been on a long ass draft without a Super Bowl. When they have it, they're gonna get some kids like this.
I'm talking about Roger Staubach. Is he good? Is he like that? You put me on game, I don't know how that.
That's when the draft still was. That nigga playing football when the draft still was in this. That nigga had to go fight before he played the goddamn. He was number 1 draft pick, but couldn't get picked because he got drafted. Yeah, bro. He got drafted by the United States Army, so he could like imagine nigga, it's your sign today, but you can't sign to the Cowboys yet because you got this third year country. That's what that nigga. So this nigga different type of nigga, bro. Nigga, you go back for the wall, nigga. That game is just a game. No one nigga smoking cigarettes and sit on the side. I don't know. Kill niggas, man. Come back and out play football.
How long did it take for Roger to sort of
it took him like, it was just a board, like, it was a third, so whatever that turn was, like 4 years or whatever. Then came back and got to the bro playing for
never go to college for 3 or 4 years, right?
Yeah, he was the college of the language. He played for the language. That's why he didn't have no choice, but he had to go serve before he go to the NFL. He got the name was only Natty. Back then the name was cold, like now Nate ain't got a chance to win no national championship. But when he played with the Navy, he got the nigga national championship. Oh, stop it. He got a national college championship playing for the Navy, bro. That nigga got to be cold. You go back and look at them old highlights. You can tell Roger didn't play that. He was one of the third quarterbacks in the ring. He was white. He was like, he was like Aaron Rodgers and Greg Motor niggas, like, because he was scrapping. He was in the Navy, so he already played in the war. So he one quarterback gonna still play with pro men and shit. Like, he didn't play no game, bro. Not nigga working here, what they do after a whole season, not this season. Yeah, Roger, like, take that bitch up, he can go in. Yeah. All that bitch you first, trying to go shit. They I said 6 5. And let's see, that's why they got 5 Super Bowls. Well, the Niners got 6 Super Bowls. The Patriots got 6. Other ones,
Cowboys look like a 3 pick.
I'm scoring.
Now we did the back and then missed the year, then we went back, came back on the next year after. So we went to the NFC Championship the year we did go to the Super Bowl. But we lost to the 49ers, and the 49ers had beat us. And then England got beat on the next year, and then we beat them niggas in the Super Bowl.
I did that, and then I did this part, and then I did that, and then I did that.
He got one Super Bowl with us, but he got no Super Bowl with the 49ers, so he got two Super Bowls.
And that was it. And then I came back and did the robot after that. I had to do stuff.
So you got called that nigga was.
Show me what the fuck you got. So it's very enjoyable. And you already know what I do with that. I just don't. That's not better.
You said the best. Number-wise, spread-wise, interception-wise, like, getting really busy, bro. Ain't even that good. Lee Corso. You know who Lee Corso is? You ever watch College Game Day on weekend? Some old white man always put on that helmet and team who he think gonna win. If you ever watch that movie, he retired. This is last year, this year. That's how I found it out. When I seen it, I can't Lee Corso holds the most interceptions in Florida State behind Deion. Deion's the only nigga that can beat this record. And then in the NFL, Lee Corso led the league in interceptions over under Deion. Before Deion came, nobody did except for this old white boy, Lee Corso, bro. And like you have to watch football and take appreciation of it. Lee Corso, like he like it's like Saturday morning cartoon. Niggas look like college football. Like, I like college football, so like they got a show come on every Saturday called College Game Day. And they be like Lee Corso, and these special guests and stuff. And at the end of the show, like they be at the college of the game they want to go to, and then they say, "Who your prediction, Lee?" And then Lee go up on the table, and he pulled out a helmet, or he pulled out the mascot head or something, a team who he gonna win, right? And the crowd go crazy. And that's Lee Corso. That all it shocks me. Some old white man that you never think he had that much sweat on the field. I always wonder why he had so much respect. That's why. They showed a picture of him on his last thing on TV. They went down that road and was just talking about all the stuff he did and stuff like that. And I was amazed, like I was thinking like you, like I think it's a brother, like Jan Bailey or Jalen Ramsey or something. You know what I'm saying? I think it's somebody, wow, white boy, Lee Corso. I said, and so to this day, him and Deion lead Florida State interceptions.
Yeah, I gotta go watch that.
Yeah, when they played that nigga, I don't think they had face masks, bro. Like, they did, it was like a little bitty ball, bro.
Yeah.
What's going to the third, Greg?
Oh, just lining it up.
Lined up.
I didn't sit between the I slipped.
I'm gonna say Rudy.
You can keep it thick though. If you can.
I'm not gonna be good with that. I'm not gonna after that was hilarious. That was good. Yeah, I'm going on.
So like, you know John Madden is right? And then like the John Madden of college football. Everybody know that nigga.
John Madden down there about 2010.
It's interesting.
No, John Madden died like 2 years ago.
He died like 2022, 2023.
Yeah, they had a whole special for that nigga on Fox and everything. I watched it. I love it. I'm about every Madden since he came out. Except for this new one, because I've been so busy to write the book. Book broke down. I'm like,
No, I I'm not. I just said the timing sometimes. And there's times that I have moments. And I was having a moment that went viral. And you laughed, and you laughed. And I thought that was very consistent. When I I remember when I was trying to explain a part of my life, and I think it was very sensitive. But I said when I was trying to go back to a story of my childhood. All I was relating to the relationship with her mistake. And then I was doing it. That's when I went. But I feel I've gotten past that. You know, first of all, my brother would have a real other thing to say today so right. What is trade? Trade? Yeah, trade. But he said you are not trade. Yeah. You said you're not trade, and nobody's checking for you. Trade is a masculine, potentially straight identified man who engages in same-sex activity for various benefits like money, other things. So what I've been told is that I'm not trade, and I said what's free. Oh. Last week I said, oh. So I had Sean and me here. He had a question for the church. Okay. Good morning. So you don't consider me trade? No. What about a butch queen? Yeah, absolutely. No, let's go to say absolutely. But what is a butch queen? What the kids would call Charlamagne? The YNs? The YNs would call them? Not right. Oh. I don't know what they got. That would be a bear, right? What is a bear? That's Envy. Envy said, what is he? It's a whole different category because of your complexion. That's not right. Well, I get what you say? What are the rules? I'm giving you. Okay, I'm here to listen. Michelle made a talk about it.
That's why I start watching these niggas, man. These niggas start buying booty cheeks and shit for each other. They embracing that shit. This be too much for me, bro. No, I'm gonna lie, bro.
Kids UFC. Yeah. If our kids are in different boxing places that Mayweather got some haters that receive that now, right? So they have other platforms, but it's not as popular and it doesn't draw as much attention. So what most people don't realize is my fight alone with the Iron Boys numbers was up there with Mike Tyson and Jay Paul. Yeah. So you haven't seen no rapper get in the ring and fight. This is a new platform that goes along with streaming that creates the revenue for our youth and our people, especially if you have if you're an influencer and have a following. So you can go from YouTube from being a YouTube influencer to now streaming you stream over here on YouTube on Kids page. Your audience escape, and you take what you do on Kick, you stream live everything, put that, bring it to YouTube, already edited, already ready to be monetized. You see what I'm saying? So I didn't tap into a whole new market. So because I jumped into this new celebrity boxing world, which has surpassed UFC and professional boxing, because nobody's making more money than this Jake Paul. Nobody's making even so. Nigga, I done jumped over here to win. So and it's the streaming, right? So by me doing that, I was able to tap into the professional boxing. So right after that, I immediately got invited to Pacquiao's fight. Shout out to the coach, Mr. Sam West and Al Heyman. So now you done got other people's attention. Because now you done tapped into a whole other arena. So
it seems like the whole, because they doing something that is really transformational.
Just imagine if me and Boosie did it. Me and T. So at one point in time, one of those alley people offered me and T.I. $1 million to fight. He don't need to win, but I could have used it. But yeah, so nigga, me and Boosie have really been on the phone, and they offered me and Boosie some money, and they tired of regular boxing. They would rather see somebody like me with a big mouth, somebody that's been talking Kwame Brown online, they talking to fight Cat. They would love to see that. They would love to see rappers serve disputes in the boxing ring rather than in the club and the parking lot and in the graveyard. So they let a lot of rappers are scared. They are. Most of them so punching like girls. If you had most rappers for baseball, the first pitch, and the baseball, they throw like a sister. So nah. So my homie, but because of that, I didn't want to get stuck on the internet. Because there have been many viral sensations. There have been many people who have gone viral, but you can't remember the last viral sensation.
You've always said that. From the very first interviews that I've ever done with you, that you've always said that I'm not going to be on screen by nobody.
Because I started to realize that this group of Americans is dumb and stupid, like children who watch TV and believe what they see on TV is real. So there's a time in life that everything you see on TV, you to the sense of that you don't know because the kids put that on your brain, and you don't know like the reality. Well, because these people live on the internet, they like I'm on the internet. They like I'm a false, disrespectful person. I'm not a guy who says I rape people, they ain't never rape nobody. I don't got to say I kill people, they ain't never kill nobody. Just because they can pick and choose, but how he's a rapist. What I said was kill two, all the two is trigger. I ain't never raped nobody, so all the two said it. So then when I realized that, so when I started Googling my name, at one point in time, when you Google my name, the first thing that will come up is the American Bar Association. They be the first thing you call my name. And then there was another the African American news, the largest African American digital news on the newspaper that has done a writing about it. Then you see the Walter Cronkite School of Journalism. So, but after I started becoming viral on the internet, all my viral clips started superseding real documentation of what I've done in real life. So then that's when I started analyzing these traps on the internet. And what you do on the internet is going to supersede what you do in real life. Because these people don't associate real life anymore. Everybody's trapped in the metaverse and not the universe. Nobody is facing with reality and dealing with reality. They're dealing with the metaverse and coming, and they've taken a break out of the metaverse and come look at reality, eat, maybe wash their hands, take care of the kids, put the family, and then they jump right back into the metaverse and they miss the universe. So even when they're out eating, when they drive their car, everybody's in the metaverse. That's why so many rich are not paying attention to the universe. That's why so many victims, because people are not observing what everybody's looking down at their phones. Everybody's a potential victim because they're in the metaverse. So then when I got hit with that, I said, nigga, I could be in there watching the metaverse, and I fulfill my dream.
I think you exceeded it, bro. Like, everybody kept predicting that, oh man, maybe it was naturally, somebody gonna get to you, or all this other type of stuff.
Somebody did get to you. Just tell them the real gangster. Who's in this book. You actually had teachers on here. A real gangster, a white guy. He's the new underground for today. There was one white guy who worked for that. He went inside the neighborhood and there's a 50-some gangster crib by himself playing good, wearing a red uniform and by himself. He bought crack in the morning, so 20 all the way up to the morning, so he beat up a few of them, went undercover, he didn't have no money, and he gets into $1,500 to the FBI got on the case. Once the FBI got on the case, he was able to go on the dope and got the guy. Well, this is around the time Facebook came into Facebook Live. So, this guy was somebody we all looked up to. That boy named Kevin Smith, we all looked up to him. He was the epitome, like our young girl is. He was that in our city. The baddest nigga ever. So once he snitched on his foot. He snitched on his foot. He snitched on his foot. But he told everybody, can't nobody beat me up, nigga. I'm gonna come back to the city. I ain't going to the city. So he wrote the book. I read the book. He wrote the book. So when I read the book, I'm also working in the community with some of the kids or the teen guys and the mothers in this book. I meet one of the mothers. I name her Miss Nikki. Her son catch a robbery case. I help him get out of the robbery. She tell me help her get out of his life with the son. So I'm saying, man, this white boy is really a hero. He don't want the book to go to the movies with him. He don't want to look like a white savior. I'm saying, Papa, because racism, why would white boy be feeling it about him? So after he arrested all these black kids, all these black kids' fathers, he went to the Fort Worth police department and said, hey, man, while I was working on the cover, I saw this in the home. I saw it in the house. A lot of you guys have to do this. We have to come up with a program. They said, man, break it on. How you help these motherfuckers? You just decorate time. He quit working for the police department and put all the resources in this book to build a program for black kids in the same neighborhood that he arrested daddy there. So nigga, I work with the same kids. So this nigga attacked me because of this. But the black community is cheering him on. He was a gangster killer. All the niggas in the neighborhood were scared to call him a snitch. I technically call him a snitch. So niggas that who won't nobody come and say, man, Kevin Smith is a snitch. All the niggas still hit his G's in the season. Twisted Black, the famous rapper, came home hard and made a song about his snitch. And he'll beat you up if you say this. So he gets scared to Barbershop. They set me up because I'm the only man in my city, the community activist, who would say, man, kids, this is the gangster nigga, y'all, he snitched, so y'all tell too. He still getting C's, he still getting G's hit. Why y'all, let these niggas tell too, nigga. That's why he attacked me at the barbershop. But you got the black community clapping. But they said, I'm wrong for snitching. So when Woody come home, they capture Woody. Oh, Woody's so nervous, but this nigga killed a bunch of people. Just 10 years ago, the FBI said he's the most dangerous man in Atlanta. And they clapped me for Woody. But I'm the bad guy who wants to tell on these kind of guys. So now Young Thug will come out. Young Thug got a video in the interrogation room for 2 hours. Having dialogue with the police about crime and criminals, but he don't want to think Young Thug snitch. They can say I can leave it, but that's why God will let it happen to you. Because although I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I feel good for you. So why who gonna hurt these couple of shit? They preach evil. They go commit crimes and put it on songs. That's how they make it good. They use the song to do it. So nigga Boosie killed 9 people with the trial for 5. He's a 15-year-old to kill 5 people, and this kid can make over $50,000. He paid $3,000 per hit. And people saying, God, on this side, sit down now, y'all 15-year-olds for life in prison. And by the way, I helped work with that law to try to get this kid out of the college jail life. Juvenile life and after all, I went to Michael to DC over 4 or 5 times. He got in the body, but you know what? He didn't make the resurrection because boy, you should do. That's why it's a question. I ain't not explaining that to y'all. Why he's kicking on Boosie? Because I saw you get Marlon White out, nigga. He'll die now. As a baby. He was 15 years old with 9 bodies. He used to go tell him sleep at night. Boosie still feel at night. But he didn't take the trip. That baby can't sleep, nigga. Why you throwing your pillow, boy? Yeah, that nigga is 15 years old. And he can feel it all. He can feel that heart. That's why he can't sleep at night, nigga. You don't kill 9 people. You can't tell nobody about it. When you a baby, producer. I'm still rapping about I'm being on the Jeff Road. And we tried, he just protected something. And every brand who was in there goes with it. And look, he started. This music at home. So I want to get in the boxing ring. Just work up and down there and out. Get your ass nigga. He done been, he even said in the song. He the top five. He done been said, don't do what I don't look at, but you do what? Who is to be experienced to the higher end of the maximum spiritual guideline. You know why? Because he talks that street shit. Let's see if he can stand that street shit. Because he's that crowd taken to that UFC he was talking about. They don't go back and ran away from home at 10 years old. See, I done did this thing on court, but they say, oh, you ran away homeless to it. At 13, I don't know what that's about. You pulled a gun out on somebody you was 14. Oh, it was a legal gun, but that's still serious. I walked the federal judge, walked the nigga, he made me.
Where you get this from?
30 years, nigga. Let's see if Boosie can stand up under that. Let's see if Boosie can stand up under that.
Let's break
Nigga, take it to the high, stand to the end of the guideline and see if this bitch don't fall.
Boy, say.
He ain't been tested, he just talking. That nigga been tested.
Boy, say.
How can you do a man like seriously, and you still go down there and make right choices? Most people go down there wrong with you, like, it's the bump. How you still have hope? Let's see if this is that nigga's wrong. You know what he's talking about. They don't make rap songs about it like this. They don't make rap to niggas like you don't rap. They don't give it to them. So maybe the culture should maybe that's how I do it. I think I made it. Just get it out. I think so. You can fight it. You can fight it. Don't feel me that great. You first out too. What happened with the nigga like Woody? No, shoot that pussy. You act like you right. Back shoot that pussy. Nigga, you can tell every time you go. Shout out the game. Nigga been 3-4 times and come back still. Yeah, shout out to the nigga game from the far side.
What about Stephen Jackson? Yeah, he recently brought you up and he's speaking.
I don't know. Stephen, he's the one. See, you got in the black community. You got
Shane Webb.
You got Nail. You got Nail that's the villain that don't know how to be good. You got men and Nail. Then you got OG. Then you got street niggas. Then you got juvenile delinquents. Then you got the violence. You got squabbling. But then there's a group of niggas that I like to refer to as has-been niggas. Michael Jordan is a has-been nigga. Tiger Woods has-been. You know,
I just sent you.
He retired.
You the war man and head on out.
He used to be niggas. He used to be niggas. It's a nigga I don't like. He used to be so.
You need some sleep, man. I'm tired of this.
All right.
Have you blessed, bro? You too, bro.
When we used to, but you can't do it today. So shut up. Then you got a woman with these niggas. That's what Steve Jackson did. See, Steve Jackson is what I was in New York. A woman with these niggas. I grew up in the suburbs. Nigga, in the third grade, I had my own room, my own phone line, and I had a bunk bed, and I had a good tennis ball, shoot the basketball in the room, and I had a good car, nigga, to myself. Nigga, I was considered rich back then. So nigga, I don't know what you have to do like that, but I watched on TV when I went over my cousin's house and we get on the weekend. I got to stay Friday, Saturday, come home late Sunday. I can see all my shit kids in my community on DC with their parents and supervisors. So I took these niggas back to my suburban neighborhood and I played with kids who hadn't saw them, and now I'm trying to put myself but I was my big cousin to get their dick shut. So now I'm trying to see you stuff dick over here. So I wasn't they don't suck dick over here, but I'm introducing. So nigga, that's how kids learn shit. I'm learning music, so I'm learning music. And niggas spinning the tape and bringing over here, and we just be doing after school. You see what I'm saying? So this is about white people that know their kids more black. And I'm going to talk about railroad track. So I understand. So there's a reason why your parents don't want you playing with certain kind of kids. But this kid is doing exposure to this shit. I was doing exposure to it. I went to my age and my cousin now. And I bring that shit over And by the time black entertainment, black culture started propagating this shit, you gotta think. Man, I'm 8, 9 years old. Our mother's a blue collar worker. My dad is a blue collar worker. Our uncle's a hustler. And we all at home waiting to come off work with all our necessities and needs met. And we got MTV. We got a VCR. So we got remember homie, when I go into the world, nigga Superfly in the Mac is like Dr. King with Dr. X in the black entertainment world. These movies are propagated and projected. So the real nigga say, shut up, bitch. And she'll get slapped by the woman who slapped in the movie. That ain't not you. So nigga in school, yeah, we can take that shit in elementary. Already. So we learned this in elementary. Nigga, we watching. You know, niggas get us now watch the math, the movie, nigga, probably 50 times, nigga, before I learned my math tape. I can recite that shit. Nigga, and when Golden said, nigga, I'm gonna have motherfuckers talking about me, like they talking about Jesus, nigga, that was my line. And if I ain't got motherfuckers talking about me today like they talking about Jesus, nigga, I should have my bit of the water. Nigga, I should have a little bit of water. So now, nigga, so then your mother is trying to counter this. She's not bringing these kind of men to your house. So I'm not seeing these kind of men within my household. When I step out on the porch, my neighbor is a Mexican who got a mom and dad that's married. That's my best friend, Brian Allen. So I can stay with Brian Allen. I don't know what it is. Next door to me, the DEA. Telling me every time I try to sneak out the window. So nigga, I'm surrounded by a moral out of the value. Only time I'm seeing this bullshit is on television. And we go and eat it. Oh my God, my grandma was good. Homie, I didn't know what crack was like until their program. And it burned the violence. I was shielded as a child. I had no child shit. The culture is one that took the veil off and exposed our children to the criminal elements of society. You gotta think, we made it to the NBA. One street with a gangster with the top how he talked, made it to the NBA and fulfilled the NBA contract and retired after the and have no prison time. So he was the one reason didn't get to be that's trying to be. He's the one reason that didn't get to be that's trying to be. Nigga, so just think, I never got to be. So, nigga, so by the time I get to 5th, 6th grade, I just been watching it. So by the time it was 5th going to the 6th grade, colors came out. Now the 6th going to the 7th colors. Nigga, colors, nigga started putting back down in his pocket. Nigga had first saw the illusion machine. And first, they watching Rambo going to a military soul. They gave me Rambo at first. I had all in that room. They didn't move their skill. All that shit. So, nigga, I want to be a soldier at first because my granddad was military, my other granddad. So I want to be a soldier boy. Police officer. So mama said, nigga, you better not be no motherfucking pig. What's a pig? A punk ass cop. Nigga, I ain't police. Nigga, hurt my hard. Nigga, I ain't want to be no fighter. Because I want to be a police. Because I had all the police talking about. So, nigga, culture is shaping innocent kids' mind. Because children live what they see and the people they hear. So, by the time I get to 6th grade, now adolescent, here come colors. But before then, we had penitentiary 1, penitentiary 2, penitentiary 3. Yeah, they would be about. They beat up all the people.
About you being early, bro.
Yeah, nigga named Eugene.
I don't want to see you no earlier. I don't enjoy it.
So I got my Uncle Curtis. My mama's sister started getting on good, her younger sister. So my mama was there, my name keep on stable. While my mama at work, she been up boys, her street boyfriend come over. Nigga, he tell me all the prison stories, making it sound funny. Then they taking me to the store while they go steal cigarettes, smoking cigarettes. Come back home, lock me out the room, fuck, let me back in, smoke cigarettes, play cards. And yeah, so now they not teaching me how to steal. I just do it. Don't get you this shit. Nigga, head one of them, turn it to another weekend. Stop burning some shit on my mouth. She don't know this.
My bad. Come back real quick. I'm trying to get this thing down.
What's up with it, man?
So I went to Mars, let me shoot back over here before I get done. What I want to do is I want to thin this out, bring this a little thinner, kind of get an edge right here. As straight edge as possible. No, don't bring it in. It's as straight edge as possible. Okay, so you end it up. I said, let me at least pull back up before I catch this flight. I'm about to go, there's a table with Terrence Gangster. We're going to make that in Vegas. Right there. Yeah, it starts at 10 o'clock tonight. Right.
We need to put the street code in here. That's why I'm showing you. So it's important.
How you doing anyway? You know you're doing good.
I'm not guessing. It's not the foundation too.
You still stay out here?
How you
First thing, the bump is good.
First city hall and take them.
Yeah.
Suburb.
I went back to my foundation. 28 yards. Yeah. So I'm just
like all feels like
all listening dance. I'm outside doing it out. I just like you out playing for the state to the court.
That's a hard one for me. I want to say good, but then Cornello, man. That's true, man. He brought Lord and everything. He probably lost his Lord, but I think ever since he lost his Lord, he ain't going back. He ain't one of the ones that lose him, though. He had his battles with the I don't know, bro. Cornello come out there nasty and go to the man, bro.
I know it ain't gonna be as easy as that. What's called fight? I can do what's say about here?
So who's coming up with these words? Who put these phrases?
Yeah, it ain't gonna be as easy as that.
So that's what I know that I'm saying. That's the last kind of like big fight I got from Good. It's like, well, that's nothing. I can't really compare that to that. Man, you know, hello, it's not going to be spits in that ring.
So yeah, that's why you can hate me without
even a bad Cornello not going to do that stuff. That's Paul Ricks, everything.
Man, when did you put that? Who ordered him in? When did he go through a drive-by and kill somebody? When did he put it to work? So he mad at me when I said fuck George Floyd. But I said fuck George Floyd the day after he died. I didn't wait years later. I said fuck him after he died. When I saw George Floyd laying down on the ground,
and he was
no effort to fight for the right one. I ain't clapping for no fuck. That's a fit.
Well, I want to fight.
Me, my girl, my sister.
No fight. But if it was somebody's man,
we said something about that.
Put a gun to her belly and say, "Where the money is?" So he couldn't do that to the white man when the white man lost. Make the white man kill. You just don't lay it out. So nigga, I ain't because I got a real leader. And I won't fight. So when I see that, I ain't got no passion for him. Yeah. So then when I saw the whole video, I didn't like it. He skipped me.
All right, man. Take it easy on this.
All right, I'm ready, bro.
I thought that chicken was not to talk to the police.
Man, let me like you.
I can call a woman, call her, or I live, but I don't hold for
I'm early, so that's why.
I already know I'm
But
he's trying to swallow.
I hear you.
So, Jackson boy, man, because I said, if we look, he played like he can't look at me. I mean, ain't nobody text came with me. That one he found. And he was why was he like that? He said he wanted to see me about $2 course, but he did not text me. Everybody know I carry with him. The nigga who in the barbershop, I got
I'm gonna make the best of it. Shit, I gotta go home, lay it down so I can get up tonight. I've been doing well, lady got on my damn nerves today. Shit, I had to get away from her. So,
he claimed he ain't looking for me.
Get mad at me and shit. I ain't gonna beg you 20 minutes later. I need you to send me some money. What the fuck? Man, leave me alone. Shit, you don't piss me off. Okay, if I don't love you, then why the hell you calling me asking for money? I ain't gonna beg a nigga for shit. Okay. Right there, you done piss me off. Why you on the line? I hung up on that.
I was getting him an extension of my youth organization where I could go to court office to work with kids in the school at the high school Stephen Jackson went to. Well, rather than Stephen Jackson helping him from him, I think at the time
I had told her about it. She needed to go to school. So I told her about it. I seen the book was like 1 10. I told her, I said, you know, when you come time,
so we got
I'll pay for it.
we got mutual.
She don't tell me.
They best buddies.
Send me 200. I said, for what?
Well,
the book cost 1 10 and I need some stuff around the house. No, I'm not gonna buy all that little shit around the house.
In Texas,
well, just say what you can.
Another state to confront me about what I said with every tip of heartbeat. Man, I would love to kill a black man with those intentions. I would love to make a nigga mama cry with those. You hurt me about what I said, and you done said some things that like that hurt me. You done said something wrong to your woman, a neighbor, but you gonna hurt me for what I said? I'll kill you, nigga. So
don't think so right there. I'll kill you, nigga. See that? We kill our own kind of
like him.
No reason. Upset when the white man do it, but what about when we do it to ourselves?
After doing 22 years working with me, this is documented. We're going to youth organizations, prisons, we're going to high-end office. So rather than Stephen Jackson helping him fund this, he taking him away from his family. They fucking home, recording it, and the man wife fired. So while he out there, just got out of prison. Yeah, the guy just got out of prison. So while Damon Wills running with Stephen Jackson as a crew, hanging with the rappers rather than working with the kids that we had going on, I'm on the thing saying fuck the games, fuck Nick Russell, it's all man, we're not tripping, cuz. So now I'm tripping. Because we all in the same little clique, right?
Yeah, that ball is nice, man.
The
uniform town? Yeah, it's all good. Good experience. Is there the restaurant stuff there?
That's what we went.
Yeah, the restaurant was nice.
Oh, man.
No,
No, they had this salmon steak. God, that motherfucker was so big. You know how you ever seen how they cook French tuna in like chunks? God, that's how big it was. And it was stuffed with crab. Man, that was so good. Once I started it, I got that first taste of it. I didn't want to stop eating until I got I got halfway through it, got full. It was a lot of meat.
I guess so. I would think that.
Gave me complimentary valet parking because for my birthday. Gave me a complimentary drink for my birthday. I was like, okay, shit, I can deal with this.
It's a mystery. But what they know is, he got something he gonna use. Now on that, I'm going to jail. He gonna call police. Once I realized that the most self-defense tool you can use on a black man, I'm gonna call police, baby. Watch how fast he go when you try to act like you go down that way. Because if he do anything after that, the white man have put a law in place. It's called interfering with a 911 call. If you say, bitch, I don't give a damn about you calling 911. If she on the phone with 911 and 911, That's inappropriate because you're trying to intimidate her. Yeah. That's a very real thing. To get 911 on the call and let him talk bad in the background. To call 911 and let him talk bad in the background. Give it all kind of feelings. Stupid ass nigga. The only way to beat the white man is with his law. That's like Nick Law did. You can't keep up. The only way to beat the white man in America is with his law. What's for? A slave mailed himself in the mail and got out of slavery by mail with the law. So what you do, you don't matter if you take white man in his own game. If you talk about earth, he created this law shit. You ain't gonna beat him in. The only reason I got charged with those 2 aggravated assaults because I once went against our police department. When the officer got killed. That's what brought me and Tia together. My best friend, or one of my best friend's sons, by the name of Dacian Steptoe, killed the high-ranking police officer. Once I spoke about that on Cameron's podcast, that's when they put those charges on. As soon as I came back from that podcast, that's when I put his stab on. But because they unjustly and wrongfully had killed that kid, they didn't bring him to trial. They executed him on the spot because nigga Garrett Hole was a bad motherfucker in the police department. They executed that. So nigga, when I brought that up, only that nigga, I got back charge. So they call that keeping the ball down the road. They got attacked. And this guy was killed. This was I would. This was I thought. Everybody said this nigga on the shit. I ain't scared of you. Because I know what these niggas scared of. Me and the law. And guess who the law? Me. Nigga, I worked. Nigga, I helped the FBI create a new COINTELPRO, just like they used to kill Fred. I'm the nigga that can get to kill Fred. Nigga, we better leave it alone. Nigga, make me mad. I go work with the police. And I really love police. I really love law enforcement because I think they're the baddest motherfuckers walking around. Law enforcement. I see how everybody get right when they come around. I wish I could have been one. Mm-hmm. So now, nigga, I just joined them in spirit.
What do you think about DC and the police?
I think we need to go to Chicago next.
I'm going out for Samuel.
Chicago next. Go put their boots on the ground, kick them niggas
Dallas was there.
Never.
Thursday.
Fresh out straight. So the niggas were trying to be a black man. They had never been a whole nigga to kill nobody.
I said,
when we had a struggle, we didn't have black on black crime. Nigga had to be a roofer that dropped out the toilet for niggas. These niggas that got somewhere free to stay, so they got time to kill one another. We need fuck the National Guard. Send them motherfuckers that caught Finn last. Get these niggas ass out of the time and send them to state college out. Don't they college out there? The next court from the federal military on there kick them niggas in their ass. That's the only thing that'll get these niggas right. They went a whole week with 2 more minutes. Thank you, Donald Trump. That's what we're going to do. Somebody died every 3 minutes in a year. Thank you, Donald Trump. 2 minutes. One recently, one person died. And immediately Trump said, man, look, Trump is up there. Send them what you did to everyone else down there. Where they
You get your little phone,
they got 2 minutes. It's too easy for you. Next thing you know, they argue over football. Police on the TV. They fight. Man, they be playing games 18 hours. Criticism in America is too easy for our motherfuckers.
Galaxy Z phone.
One more month or so. I mean, another year or so, man. I still got that S23 out there. I said, man, I'm just going to. They say it's going to be good for 7 years, so I got it 2 years. I got 3 more years of life training. I'll be seeing the bird. I'll be like, wow, I'm going to get it.
It used to be
Camera wide down. Nah, they look like you got a glare in the back.
Yeah.
You can erase that motherfucker. Take that.
Yeah.
All that shit. Well, I was like, damn, this man has phone right here.
It's good. I don't know if people like the iPhone. You know, man, so getting the pictures. They just a better phone.
Yeah.
All the way around.
I can't deal with iPhones, man.
iPhone for this is good shit, man.
So having you in the college, hey, we changed this. We sending kids to prison at 12 years old. Wow. Look at these reports. This is bigger than 50. Look at these reports. So, nigga, you talking about from 12 to 40. If you get 14, I thought you hundreds of children who have military for 12. My partner killed the military niggas down in 90 times. My partner, 12 years old, killed the military niggas 90 times. So, I'm failing a group of children in America who became the first children in this era who began to commit crimes such as murder and capital murder. Outside of California, Chicago, New York, Philly, Baltimore, and D.C. So them niggas were killing in the 70s for the poverty. In the South, we didn't have no extreme poverty. They had no community base. They didn't have a community base up there. So outside of those major cities, they probably had a few kids that were catching violent cases. But because of our culture, in the crack epic, by 87, 88, America was starting to see kids commit violent crimes that the adults commit. They had them saw that before. So that's what made Joe Biden and Hillary Clinton say, hey, man, we had some super, that's what it turned super quick. They assessed us wrong. It was kids with trauma who were coming out of communities and situations and environments mimicking the violence. Just like any animal. So, who lack brain development. So those two components is taken away when they look at this shit because they're scared now. So nigga, we wasn't third world doing that, homie. So nigga, when I got in there, I had made kids who had killed their mother and father. This is 1981. September 18th, 1981, we committed a murder. October the 5th, I was in a maximum juvenile facility. My first neighbor was a kid out of Texas who killed his mother and his father. So nigga, I ain't never met that before. So, nigga, they looking at the reports, nigga. And nigga, when everything goes back, we're being programmed to be criminals. By my culture.
Why do you think that Brandon Johnson?
We not being programmed. That's just in our nature.
Los Angeles,
Some of us.
all of these people, these mayors are trying to turn down the help from federal government to actually.
Is it like you want ain't nobody born racist. Since you talk to be racist.
Black people struggle with pain and always a monetized game for other people. If you stop the problem in the black community, then what happens to all those 501c3s to get all this money? And Israel, airport, churches, all these motherfucking 501c3s get all this money. They follow, shade, control. What happens? This is how you control it, nigga. You need these problems to control. And what do? You monetize the control. It's called control chaos.
You know what? One of the things that you guys speak on a lot, and you just got off of MSNBC, Brandon Johnson, mayor of Chicago, does he keep talking about these forming more community groups, asking for $800 million more dollars?
Everybody who wants to help the black community is somewhere asking for somebody to give them some money. Say this. I love this, man. I started with all these people. They would bring me to Washington, D.C. I started out with the campaign Fair City for you. This is like you're a veteran to the NFL. When I'm in Texas, I'm one of the biggest speakers in Texas. I'm in state Congress, legislation. I'm partnered with one of the biggest lobbyists, organizations here in Texas, for Texas Criminal Justice Coalition at the time. When they bring me to D.C., I'm representing that law and legislation. I'm fighting to raise the age of juvenile jurisdiction, 17 to 18. So when I finally get back to the D.C., we would call me, we would draft me, bring me to the organization, but too focused. And I don't want to punish. They want to punish. If they can punish me, we get I'm a country child of the nation. But I did national webinar with the White House, with the Office of Juvenile and Justice Department. It was me, Glenn Mitchell, and Xavier McBeth. I couldn't think of the other guy. Man, she did national webinar on with almost every judge. He gave had a big impact on the criminal justice. The legal. So we just say, so I learned a lot. So I would go to DC. I have my own 501c3 youth program, curriculum that I have created. Then I got an organization over time of 40 people in there, so we're all community members. When the children until 18, 19, 20, up to 28 years, we found they committed and the children. We're going to DC to get juvenile license after roll the block. We got like 2,000 guys in America. 800 ain't over. Those guys who eventually end up being the was working on this law. Me and him were friends. They talk about name David Brown, it's all East South. So homie, we try, I'm on Facebook trying to spread this law. But I'm dressed up, I'm cussing, I ain't saying the lead. So I'm running a lot as well. So what I realized is nonprofits were created for the civil rights movement. And how I learned this is the Education Foundation, the 501c4 in Washington, D.C., that really controls all the $1 billion grant money going out to them. So most people say, you got a backing lot of education down there. So I met the executive director of the Education Foundation around 2012. The guy by the name of Walker Boat. So I stayed in Washington for like 2 days, just traveling the country, just speaking ways, doing all kind of training. They were grooming me to be a badass part. So Gordon had gave me this book that's called The Revolution Will Not Be Fun. It's written by the Women's Jewish Council. So it's a Jew book. And it breaks down the 501c3, which is the non-profit industrial complex. In the prison and industrial complex, how is the non-profit industrial complex? To make a non-profit, nobody speaks to it except the people that run it. It's a scam it's a scam like it's solving the problem. So the real players continue to get funding the group that are already lost. Trying to stop because they can make use of it. So not only that, meals you getting on it. Let me just break it down for you. So we put breaking down why they was created. The win, and non-profits work together to hinder and control social movement, hinder and control social movement. That's why you demonstrated point and all this, hey, we need more funding here to hinder and control. Hey, we want to make these people in control. To hinder and control social movement. Yeah. To find money for you, it's our third thing to do. You see this money over here, who you're put on board, your friends and your buddies, you know what you got a little power. They're going to get a little funny. You can have a working board with them. They might say, don't put your tag in them. You'll be calling people who know what they're calling people. Great stupid. But they don't get the money. They got almost all money down here. It actually comes back over here. So this book highlights the fact that 95% of nonprofits spend almost 95 to 99% of their funding, donations and grants on keeping the lights on, furniture, cars, trips. They go hire their mama to be the CEO. They go hire the people family and pay them the salary and find a way to re-itemize the money. Yeah. And only 5% actually goes to the work that they do. That's why the CEOs, the cook will have these large salaries. That's why these people fill these boards forever. That's why the church got in there with the states. The church when I say I took the 501c3 of taxes and status, now they're in the bed stuff. The church don't need a taxes and status. Just like you see a lot of black people who love poverty end up in prison because they don't know that they don't know that you have to have to be accounted for, but they don't get carried out. It's going after you. They don't know that white people is this. I learned hanging with the white people. If you write up as this, you can beat the trade off. So this wasn't created to really help you. That's why the people who got it is really get the money. They're not visible, really helping. And the people that really helping don't get the money because they'll solve the problem. So if you want to solve the problem, the Jews taught me, and I love this Jewish woman. This is my name, Charles. I gave you this. You go teach your people. And I've been keeping her name. But nigga, you have to learn how to be self-sustainable. Nobody's going to help you fix your problem. Your people have to be self-sustained. You have to sell t-shirts, hats, barbecue, but don't bread. And all nonprofits need you to do it. You have to, if your own constituents don't help you, but your people, welfare. Your own people won't help you. Why do you think we're gonna give to y'all? So if you ain't showing them how to create our tax and help us fund this money, fuck you. We ain't gonna give you no money. And that's why the real people get set back. You have to figure out how to self-sustain.
So it's really a money thing. I still don't know exactly where all the money.
Every time there's a tragedy, there's a disaster. So many people make money, whether it's the roofers from scamming, from the hurricanes. It's so every disaster and tragedy, there's money to be made. You know why? Because this is not a country that fixes its social problem. We're not a socialist country. This is a capitalist country. Everything is about money. If you die, you else you can make some money out of it. Yeah. Niggas ain't about to fix it. Niggas about money. And once America realizes that nigga, you're a consumer, you ain't a citizen, get with capitalism and you fix all your problems. Your money will fix your issues. Yeah. Because homie, that's why you hear other politicians say, hey, they're just wasting money on pork projects. Homie, they got funding to see how grasshopper shit.
They do.
They got funding. They got $200 million, $5 million to see if grasshoppers fuck during the daytime. Homie, they got it's called pork. They called wasteful spending. But because we're not educated and we don't control our government, we think our government controls us, but we the people, homie, if most of us were to watch BBC and put out over the kids, every neighbor, they'll act like. But nigga, we wait till they show up on TV and they vote for them. If nigga, we show up every, like he said, they going to homie, got the number of people. And that's how we got the attention with the juvenile life. We were going to every minute they're going to office. It's the training them to go to. Particularly, give their attention. Somebody killed a white man, but he's working with children now. Homie, my story, you captivate those politicians. Because it's a real story of redemption. Nigga, I ain't heard nobody say I ain't wrong. Nigga, I ain't been no trouble. I just been trying to figure life out without hurting nobody in the process.
Yeah. We got it's funny, we just had a primary election, and there was less than 16% voter turnout rate.
Homie, I used to be I used to be an election judge. I used to work the election when I started working as an election judge, Tarrant County GOP Republican Party. I'll be the last to return the vote to. I'll be on the white side. I get to work all day. I see the black people over on the room, but they homie, so I went to our Republican politicians and say, y'all think we can put a poll in place down with the class of labor? We know it's yeah. Because they know we put out Republican votes on there. Now they're closing down places where just the lower voter turnout. They're saying, well, they're trying to put barriers up. You give them the way, you give them the barrier to put while the low voter turnout. Why should we keep spending money every time? Wasting money, keep this open, and no one's showing up. So I'm out of 6 polling places in my black area. Nigga, 3 of them had 0 people to show up.
That's crazy, bro.
Homie, so nigga, I'm saying it to the community. Homie, I'm saying, homie, if I get 10 people to come down here with me on Tuesday, we can get a swimming pool built. Nigga, I can't get 3 people. But nigga, I can get 10,000 people watching me online and cut somebody out of the tree. And a political league. So homie, now, so somebody gotta hit a reset button for it. Either we gotta hit it, nigga, we got to go back. We can't go forward. But going forward, we go backwards anyway. But we're not equipped to move forward with the rest of the world. We need to be like the motherfuckers. They need to put us forward. Now we need to renovate. We need to put us forward. We can't do it. That's what we want to do. Because remember, until that change comes, then they're going to be running downtown for that stimulus shit.
You know what? I was looking at that whole situation about the white people in Arkansas. And they was moving out to the Ozarks. And so basically what
all of them, yeah, they made all white town.
Yeah, they all white town.
I was like, they feel white. They go, what do you think they're going to do that? I think they're going to do street is made with gold. I think some kind of way they're going to spit and run it. And the river they will be able to, then I'm going to keep all y'all. Please take the shit. And I ain't going to be trying to fuck y'all lives and y'all dollars. I'm bringing my own. So we'll fall out by nothing.
you think that black people are so bad that they want to create their own town?
You know, black people ain't made without white people. They free up there. If white man ever try to leave us, nigga gonna be mad. This is third time they try to leave us. They try to go build their own community. And these niggas mad. Don't nothing satisfy us, my nigga. Nothing. Homie, oh. Nigga, this ain't it. Man, to each with their own kind at this point. And nigga, your kind ain't color. Your kind is mindset. That just so happen to be a group of all people got the same skin color with the same mindset. But nigga, it's they Umar talking to Pan African talk. You know, no funny. So it's no difference. They saying no chocolate. Yeah, nigga, they don't want no chocolate milk. They don't want no chocolate milk. Yeah, this is all milk, cow milk. So you think they're gonna be successful over there? They're gonna be very successful. Nigga, they gonna be very. Now they gonna. They know how to rebuild. They know how to start from the dirt up, ground up. We the ones don't know how to do it.
You mentioned Mike Jackson, and I don't know what's going on with his school.
Yeah, they're gonna open up like a little tap.
I like it because you ain't got to worry about breaking this screen because it's always going to be floating when you ain't using it.
Well, you can use it either way, but
you can use that way too on top.
Yeah, the phone.
Oh, shit.
But I put the screen on it. This case I bought. All this I bought. I like the camera on the back where I can cover my lenses on the camera.
Yeah, I got one of them too. I can't buy a case without that now. I done broke a camera. When she break one, she pretty much don't want to break no more.
I ain't never broke one, but I don't want to break one.
I broke one. That insurance get fixed. I had my little, they had like they got like the little covers that go over like the screens. But then right there, ain't nothing like this thing here. Just over the whole thing.
And they gotta drive and travel to you. They gotta cross their drive to you. That's why they up y'all and shoot out.
Yeah, I can use it to talk on like just like with it open.
Yeah.
I can close it like regular phone.
Me and Dr. Duval together. No bullshit. Sometimes they want me to sit down so bad again because they think he a hood. They think I'm a hood.
Would you rather sit down with him?
Something right now. Yeah, I can't because I don't embarrass him. Because I know he's nothing what he's professing to be. That's why he won't sit down with me. Homie, I can document. I can give you documentation. I can go get families. I can go niggas who have been in court. There's a guy by the name of Julius Williams. They call him Julius. Because of my party affiliation, and because of my youth work in the community, this guy came home from federal prison out of Stop City. He got one of the meanest motherfucking federal court that had all of them bad crimes. He get caught with an ounce of heroin going out the window on federal probation. He went and got a lawyer by the name of Lisa Pamphlet. Lisa Pamphlet know me. She stood up in court lying at the time. This was lying.